Live, what's up, world? So we are three individuals. We have Caroline, we have Mel, and I am Andy. So tonight we have our final extravaganza of the year of 2022. We've been doing it this is our 29th month in a row, which is spectacular. So we'll continue next year, and that's always spectacular too. It just won't be a holiday Christmas extravaganza. So how are you ladies doing?
You know, it has been a day. It is gross here in New Jersey. It is gross out. Gross.
Not sure if that can mean many things. Are people crapping on your front lawn? Are people peeing on your front lawn? People, I mean, that's universal. It's like
nasty and cold. That's what it is.
Yeah, is it like that slushy brown snow that like looks like crap 2 hours after it landed?
I don't even think it's quite made snow here. It's just made mud.
Mud, that would be interesting, like hail, but instead mud coming down. I've never seen that. I don't know if that could be interesting though.
Just dirty water has been made.
Dirty water. Don't know that that's too looking forward to also, but I don't think rain in general is dirty, but again, might get a dirty cloud. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we had a lot of snow here yesterday and I had to shovel the driveway and it was that really wet, heavy snow. So I'm still kind of sore from it, but got my workout.
That's always cool. I would say, yeah, definitely cool. At your age, you should be working out. There you go. And obviously,
I know I should be working out. And that's the only way I'm going to do it. Otherwise, I'm just going to forget about it. I'm terrible.
That's always spectacular. And as you could tell, I think number one right now in first place, and the goal is not to be in first place, but I'm in, I think, second place. And I think Mel right now is in third, but who gets eaten up by the black hole in our background the most? So Caroline's definitely getting eaten up most. I think I'm definitely second. Mel's not moving much, so I don't think she's getting eaten up, which is great. But yeah, I do see, my head's getting eaten up a lot and Caroline's getting sucked up a bit, but that's what the Zoom world does at times with not the green or the green screen still, yeah.
Just like this, it's okay.
Yeah, just stay very, very, very still.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. Oh.
Always interesting to see what's what. And I was trying to get basically the same background set the two young ladies here have. I wasn't able to do it, but
something's wrong with your computer, Andy. I don't know why your downloads from today aren't showing up, but the yesterday ones are. Like, why is your computer on a weird lag?
Well, that could be the extent. That might be the question, but I mean, and I was able to take it, but I just can't find it anywhere. So I might be showing my true colors as in my true age, but I do know the computer a bit, and I usually don't have many problems with the thing, but Zoom sometimes will throw those curveballs at me. So I think just because we are talking, and this is the Christmas and holiday extravaganza, we'll go right off the bat to you, Caroline, since you're having so much fun with your screen. Oh yeah, there you go. There it goes. So I'm going to ask you, what is your plans for Christmas, or if you celebrate another holiday, for the other holiday that you're planning to do?
Well, I do typically celebrate Christmas, hence my my Santa hat. I don't have any big plans. For Christmas, I intend on going back to my parents' house. I will likely hang out with their cat, Shelly. She is nice. She is 13, just like my cat. She's way quieter, which isn't surprising given that my cat is so loud.
My assumption is you're not bringing your cat with you, are you, or you are?
Probably not. He is not great at car rides. He has gone to my parents' house for Christmas before. It was very cute. My dad was working on I don't know any other word for a boom box for his sister, trying to fix it. And my cat, being the curious creature that he is, tried to get involved and was like getting his little front legs on the table and then like trying to put his paw in where my dad was working. Which is very cute. But no, he's not good at the car. I think it was that on that trip he shit
Sometimes you gotta go. When you gotta go, you gotta go. I mean, you're a cat, you're an animal. It's humans do it, but it's just.
But the thing is, he like vomits, poops, like he does everything. Like I've had to pull over on the side of the road to like clean stuff out, and then he has continued going. Like he's great once he gets there. Like he doesn't miss a beat. He's like, oh, I own this place. Like he's not scared of these spaces, but he does not like the transit part of the whole experience. But he also doesn't like taking the medication that makes it easier. So it's a bit of a problem.
Well, that's interesting. And how about yourself, Miss Mel? What is your plans for the Christmas or the holiday with whatever you celebrate?
Likely not too much, like Caroline said, just kind of hanging out with family, exchanging a lot of presents and, probably watching Christmas Vacation. That is our like yearly tradition, Christmas Vacation. And we can quote it backwards and forwards, especially Eddie. Shitter was full, like best scene ever, iconic. So we're probably going to do that. Maybe watch Die Hard, squeeze that in, Home Alone. We just have our yearly like Christmas movie marathons that we do. Not sure what we're going to eat yet, but should have like a good feast and everything. And I should probably give something for my cats too, because like Caroline's cats are super curious. And when people are in the kitchen, they will like sit on the chair and like poke their nose around, seeing what we're doing. Yeah, anytime Caroline and I get together, there's going to be talk about cats. That's just how it is.
That's essential.
That's always legit. I mean, cats are awesome, no question. And I'm glad to say that I'm glad that Mel, because I 100% agree with it. Die Hard, Christmas movie, number one Christmas movie of all time, number one action movie of all time. But yes, my personal opinion, think it's great, but I definitely think it's a Christmas movie. How many people try to say not? You don't seem to agree, Caroline.
I've never seen it.
Oh,
I cannot speak
what?
how I feel about that movie being a Christmas movie. I have been told it is a Christmas movie on multiple occasions, but I personally have never seen it. So I can't speak.
Okay. I mean, at least you're giving an honest opinion, though. I don't know how you never heard it being a Christmas movie. That was like a big controversy where people try to rank it as a Christmas movie where others were trying not to. Is the greatest action flick that is a Christmas movie of all time. So you got to give them both too. And they both have had many, many, many great movies in general.
I just love Hans Gruber. He's just such an epic villain. I love doing his voice. Like, could someone please dispose of that? It's iconic. I love it.
Oh, and you actually do a great job impersonating him, no question.
Alan Rickman. I haven't seen Harry Potter, so that's my Alan Rickman movie that's outrageous that I haven't seen.
That's not a Christmas movie. That's not a holiday movie.
It's not. It's Alan Rickman.
I never
see jump.
The Hallmark Channel thinks that Harry Potter is a Christmas movie, and it plays it as
Really?
a Christmas movie because there are Christmas scenes in some of the movies, and I'm like, that doesn't make it. The fact that there is Christmas in a movie does not, in my opinion, make it a Christmas movie. Like, it's not. It has a Christmas scene in it. Like, it doesn't make it a Christmas movie.
I agree. If there's just a little scene that's Christmas related, I agree. But if it's a big part of the movie as regarding Christmas, then it's a Christmas movie. But that's why
the movie is Christmas. If like a plot point in the movie is Christmas, then it's a Christmas movie. If there is no, like, it's not like Voldemort came on Christmas and pretended to be Santa. Like, that's not part of any of those movies. If it was, then great. It's a Christmas movie about a guy with no nose.
No nose.
He has no nose. He has no nose.
So what movie?
The Voldemort in Harry Potter. He has like no nose.
I've only seen one Harry Potter movie, and that was the original one. I saw that in the movie theater, and I actually liked it. I forget about who, what, where, when it was in. It's been so long now, but I do want to rewatch it and not rewatch the others, then watch them in order if I still like the first one. But I did like the original. It's kind of like Lord of the Rings. I saw the original one, and I liked it. The bad thing was I was at the movie theater and I had to pee for about 45 minutes, like badly. I always go right before the movie, no matter what. And I was set, but I always have to drink my big soda, have my popcorn all, watching the movie. I'm like, holy crap. The thing is, they make it seem like it's going to end, but for 45 minutes, it makes it seem like it's going to end. So you're like, okay, I could go now. Give me a moment. Then it's continuing. You're like, what the hell are you guys doing? And that was my big downfall. But again, if you're at home, you can enjoy it and use the restroom, pause it or whatever. You can't do that in a movie theater. So I always stay no matter what, I'm staying. And that was one I really did regret that I had to stay, because I was like, this thing is never going to end. It's like the ending story. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I've had that happen to me during a movie theater too. Like for some reason, when you're sitting in a movie theater, you just become hyper aware of bodily needs. Like I gotta go, and you can't forget it. It's like when you're on a road trip, as soon as you get going, you feel like you have to pee. Like it never fails. Bodily needs, like.
Yeah, I mean, it's going so, but yeah, again, I always go before I go. Just again, doesn't mean you won't have to still go later, but why not back yourself up and go, even though you don't have to go? I love when people try to say, well, I don't have to go now. You like, pull your head out of your ass and go.
30 minutes down the road, I have to go now.
I don't, to me, it makes a lot of sense. Karen looks like she's in her own private world right now, so I'm just letting her be. She's like, oh, like, it's going.
I can chime in. I was noting that on the schedule for tonight, you put that currently we're babbling.
I did what?
Put that we're babbling.
Babbling?
Babbling.
Babble. Yeah. It says babble.
Babble.
Babble. Is that one of my creation words again? Is that?
Babble is a real word, but we are bantering, Andy. Banter, not babble. Babble is when you're just kind of going bah, 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 bah. We are bantering. We're talking back and forth. Babble is when you don't make any sense.
Right. Well, I think a lot of people that are watching us right now.
Coming down to here, I make a lot of sense, and I will not have you slandering my good name. No.
I will change it to bantering, but I do think some people watching us will say we are talking babble. That could be, but I'm hoping I'm wrong. But
almost anyone who listens to me for more than 5 seconds thinks I'm babbling, all right? But that's not the point, all right? I personally identify that I am bantering currently. I will not be slandered. This is libel. I don't know what any of those words mean. This is actually an erasable pen. They are one of like the best finds I've ever made in my life. Erasable pen.
You made it?
No.
No, you said that you made.
No, that I found it.
But you said that you made. Didn't she say that? I could swear.
This is babbling.
The best finds that I ever made. The find, not the pen.
Okay. Things that make you go, but that's all good. That's all great. So we have like another minute before we do announce the first team that's going to be performing. So before we get there, Mel, do you have any more babble you want to give to the audience to let them know? Do you want to babble about something?
Any more babble? Really? Well, okay, since we're talking about what we're holding. I'm holding this like lipstick pen, but it's got, I don't know how to sharpen these things. How the heck do you sharpen these? It's like a pencil, but once you wear it down, it's like, it doesn't work with a regular pencil holder. I mean, pencil sharpening thing, the one that I'm babbling, but how do you sharpen these things? Do you have to buy a special sharpener? I don't get it. I'm just not well versed in this at all.
Okay.
You're always supposed to apply on an angle. So never.
Yeah, that's I've had this for like 2 years, though, which also shows you how bad I am at makeup.
Carol, so it is a makeup pencil. I didn't realize it was.
Yeah, it is. It's like a lipstick pencil thing.
Okay. So yeah, Caroline then maybe is right what she said, because she's a lady, so she would know better than I would. I thought it was just a pencil. I'm like, why do people still using pencils, even though unless you got the number 2 pencil? But
I do still use pencils too. I got this too. Yeah, I got.
Caroline, do you have more babble or banter, as you like to call it, that you want to let the audience know before we cut to the next improv team?
Do I have any more banter / babble? Not right now, but I'm sure something will come up.
We'll be on for 9+ hours. So yeah, you should have time to think about it. And Caroline later on she's on some improv teams, but she basically is doing a stand-up by herself, which is great. And I actually will be doing something solo myself. I have no clue yet if it's stand-up or improv yet, but it comes down to, and Mel's going to be on multiple improv teams also performing, which is great. Counting myself, I guess, also. So Caroline, young lady, would you like to introduce the first improv team that is waiting in the wings?
Sure. Up first, we have What's in the Mini Box.
Hello. I feel like I've learned so much from your talk already. What's going on? What's happening?
Wait. Can I just say something, Mel? There's a dual pencil sharpener. So there's like the regular pencil bit at one side, and there's like the thicker one. So your eye crayons and your lip crayons. I'm sorry, if I didn't say it, I was actually going to explode. You can get them. They're kind of a big, thick square. You can get them.
Thank you
Why have
so much.
Why have you got loads of weights in your room, by the way? You working out?
Me?
Yeah. What's that on the floor?
Yeah. I've started my fitness regime a week before Christmas, Louise, because that's when you start. If you get ready now, you can just stay ready throughout the holidays. I can literally be doing ab curls with my plate of turkey. Sorted.
I think it's about time we should let these good people know who we are and why we're here. I think maybe, or talk about dumbbells. Andy's made me think that I might need the toilet. Because
God.
You always have to check, don't you? But you're so right, Andy. People always say they don't need it, and then they do need it about 15 minutes later. Lots of things to ponder. We are What's in the Mini Box has been kindly announced, and thank you very much to Andy, Caroline and Mel for their wonderful chat, which is making me laugh a lot. We're going to do a duo, as there is only two of us. You've got a telescope now. I'm more interested in your room than anything else. We're going to do a duo for you, and it's a delight and pleasure to be opening, not that we are, because the guys did it just then, but to be one of the first acts on. We're from the UK and Ireland. I'm Louise, and this is Tracy. Are you ready, love?
I've teleported myself to a Christmas fireplace because it took me a minute to register. Why should, with the way it's telescope, you shouldn't be looking at us? I'm like, oh, so I've just done a Doctor Who and I've teleported to this bespoke living room. I am ready to go, Louise. I am ready to actually focus on why we're here rather than talk about anything else other than why we're here. Yeah,
you're just waffling on now. It's fine. I don't mind. What we would like is to grab a suggestion for our set, please, today. Andy, Caroline, or Mel, if you're within earshot of your microphone, I'd love for you to tell me a place where someone might meet or a group of people might meet. Or you can pop it in the chat box if you want. Oh, Andy looks like Andy might be answering. Go ahead.
I would say at the park.
The park. Okay. We will meet at the park. Thank you. This is our set. We're What's in the Mini Box. Oh. Oh God! Oh my God!
So sorry. I'm so stop. Oh God, Deborah Price.
Muriel. Muriel Winsford.
Wow. Deborah
Your dog
Price
just bit me.
Yeah. I would have. This is really rude, actually. Look, I think you kind of owed me the bite, if I'm honest with you, Deborah Price, who's never nice, from back in school. I mean, I reckon Dennis just picked up on the negative vibes.
Yeah, I think I was different when I was a kid. Yeah, I was greedy and selfish, and I took sweets from kids. And I look, I want to tell you, Miriam, I'm not that person anymore.
But greedy, selfish. I mean, that's the understatement of the year. Like you ran a notorious gang out of our school. Like you had everybody recruited into it. Like literally, there was just like, you know, baseball bats going down the corridors, you know. Oh my God, you need to seem smoke over this.
No, it's just coming back to me. It's just coming back to me now. Right. Yes, here we go. Here's my gang. Who am I recruiting today? Alfie, this is your chance to join my gang. For some reason, I can't hear you in any way. I think you may be muted, which is weird in a playground. Yes. Is it you feel intimidated by me as a leader among people? No, you're just gonna do the whole thing silent. Even right. Okay. Do you want to check? It's not that. Do you want to check that you're not muted in the playground? Yeah, that's
Sorry,
more like it.
We had to keep quiet. The principal just went past.
Alfie, I don't care about the principal.
Emma.
Alfie, do you want to be in this gang? You got to toughen up a little bit. I know you're only 11.
Okay.
Okay, you're going to be the watch person. You're going to be watching. Do you think you can do that?
Is that hard? What do I have to watch for? Do I have someone else to watch me? What if I miss something? Can you not watch for me, Deborah? Oh.
You know what, Alfie, you're stressing me out a little bit, I'll be honest.
I have to go take my medicine. I'm sorry.
Give me your lunch money. Yeah, so I was very different at school. You know, I threatened people. I was mean. I got into a lot of detentions, but I'm a completely reformed character. I'm different now. I've done a lot of work on myself.
I mean, I want to believe you. I honestly want to believe you, Deborah, but like, you know, what if this is another, because this is the 4th time apparently you've reinvented yourself. Like, what's the difference this time? Because I remember when we met in our 20s and you kind of said the same thing.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I do remember that. Yeah.
Oh,
hey, I know your name. Your name is, what is it? Is it Muriel? Miriam?
you used to call me mumbling Miriam. I still mumble.
Oh, Miriam's your name. Right. I still can't seem to get it down. Yeah, it's good to see you.
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden, Muriel?
What? I am nice.
Muriel, oh God.
I'm
I can't see
Deborah.
my own reflection in these glasses. God's sake. Deborah, have you really changed?
Sure, of course I did. Oh, the reputation I had when I was at school, I did pick on you a little bit, and I'm really sorry about that.
See, you're really nice.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Because, you know, I've time now if you want to go get a coffee.
You know what? I'm just about to leave the restaurant, and I've paid for my meal, but I've just realized I haven't brought my credit card with me. I wondered if you would be kind enough to pay for me, if that's all right, for what I've just ordered.
Yes.
Because I've got to run. And yeah, sure, we'll hang out at some later date. Obviously, I have your number.
I'll pay for your dinner. Yeah, sure.
Oh, what? No. Sorry, that sounds really awful when you put it like that. No, I mean, if you pay for my meal, I will get you back at some not get you back, pay you back at some later date, or maybe buy you a coffee.
Pay me back? You mean payback? You mean give me money back? Yeah, sure. I don't mind doing that, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Not payback. I ordered a few bottles of wine. I hope that's okay. Bye.
Hang on, I never gave her my number. I mean, you can understand why I'm cynical, Deborah. I mean, just, you know, I mean, I had to take a part-time job to pay for that multi-carafes of expensive wine. I mean, I didn't realize you pursued a career as a con artist. What, the, you know, how am I supposed to believe anything?
I was a very successful con artist, actually, incredibly successful. Look, this is killing me, okay? What is your name? Is it Muriel or Miriam or Miriam?
You know what? This is, I can't be, this is really triggering because like that time we met in my 30s, we had this conversation and you swore to me you had it right. You remember,
Okay.
Please say you remember this.
Some vague recollection.
That Christmas party, when we met at that Christmas party.
Now you mentioned Christmas, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh God, Deborah. I recognize you from the back. Oh, no, stay back. You know what? You stay back.
Merry Christmas, Angela.
Angela? Are you kidding me?
What?
I had to work an extra job to pay off that £500 restaurant bill. Does that ring a bell with you?
Oh God. Angela.
You were meant to ring me? I'm staying back here in case you've got some other card scanning, money grabbing thing.
It's Muriel, right?
Muriel. No, it is Miriam. Miriam. Oh my God, you never get my name right. I mean,
how am I meant to remember Miriam?
Because it's unusual, Deborah. Because I am unusual. Because all our adult lives, all I've wanted is just a bit of civility from you. Just my name. Hi, Miriam. I don't want anything from you. I can just be civil and go my separate way. That's all I want, you know. And now that you obviously are working in the same building with me, I am hoping that we can just be civil. Thank God the food is free here tonight. Jesus.
Wait. You work in the same building as me? I've like literally never seen you. I mean, since high school.
Oh, Jesus. Miriam, don't do this to yourself, Miriam. Do not let her get in this time. Deborah, I sat across from you when we hired you. Now, I tried to talk them out, but I'm going to be honest with you. At least there's one of us honest here. I tried to talk them out of hiring you. I really did. I was like, my God, she'll rob us blind. I don't know, she'll start a gang. She'll just generally be a sociopath. But no. They said no. Deborah's got potential.
No, wait. You tried to talk them out of hiring me? Miriam, that's incredibly mean of you.
You said my name right. You actually.
That's right, Angela.
But no, don't ruin this moment. You said Miriam. That's my name. Yeah.
I'm quite drunk right now.
Forget it. You know what? I can't. I'm gonna leave this company and go as far away from you. And I hope I never, ever see your face again.
Oh. Okay, Angela. Catch you again.
You know that Dennis is a therapy dog. A therapy dog. I have this stupid dog. I don't even like dogs. I have this dog to control. No, I'm not going to do this. Miriam, I'm not going to do this. To control my anger. Because every time we meet, something happens.
In a way, I'm glad that your dog bit me.
Huh?
I suppose now I think about it, I sort of deserve it a little bit.
I'm not buying this. This is another one of these long plays. Don't listen.
I suppose you saw the Netflix documentary.
What? Like the spoilers bit, you know, I don't know. Yeah.
You didn't watch it?
Well, I mean, like when I saw Abigail played by some random actress in the credits, I, you know, got a bit understandably annoyed. Like I had to go to the papers to actually put my name somewhere.
I'm sorry, Miriam. I couldn't remember your name. I genuinely couldn't. Look, I didn't make the documentary myself. It was made about me. I didn't get any money for it, really. Well, I got a little bit, maybe $5,000. I did become a professional con person. And then I was found out and they made a documentary about me.
So what are you doing in this park? I mean, I moved 5,000 miles. I left my job, left my home, practically left the oven running to get as far away from you as possible. And yet here we are, same locality.
Well, I've been keeping fit, and also I hope that I'd run into you. I found out that you were living nearby, and I hoped that you would come out. I didn't know I would get bitten by your dog. That was a pure accident.
So, what do you want to say to me? After all this time, Deborah, after what, 30 odd years, here we are in a park, just about holding off the rain. I still have my wallet on me. I'm just checking.
I mean, you honestly think I'm going to steal your wallet from you? Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair.
You're genuinely not trying to con me this time. So you've no agenda. You know that I'm happily married, got my own business, steady income. You're not here to take that off me.
No. Well, I do want something from you.
Here we go. Humor me. Go on. I'm here. I may as well listen. What do you want?
I want you to tell me how you did it, how you know, I mean, you were virtually like wallpaper. No one could even notice that you were there. And look at you, you're happy. You have what seems like an aggressive dog, yes, but a nice dog, a family. I've husband. I haven't got anybody. I've just got him for me, I suppose.
That's the thing, though. If I'm honest with you, I'm going to tell you about a therapist session I had, and this is just going to explain everything. So there was this one day I had this therapist, and they really just blew my mind. So do you know what? I've had 20 odd years of this person coming in and taking everything from me. And it's so frustrating because it's so easy to take. And I can't get my head around it. I don't know how to do it. I just don't know how to get free of them. And I wish somebody would just tell me what to do, how to fix it, and just move on. You know, but no one gets it. Sometimes I feel I say this to people and it's like I don't exist. They don't hear me.
I did drift off for a second just then.
Oh, Jesus. You know what? The thing, oh my God, just the thing about Deborah was she saw me and she heard me. She was the only one who did, but Christ, she was so mean about it. I just, you know, how is she going to be the only significant person in my life? I mean, I've actually, oh, I'm so ashamed of this. I've actually bought myself a mail order husband. I bought myself a mail order business.
So wait, you've come into my room every week for the past 10 years, and all you've ever spoken about is this girl, Deborah, that you knew at school, that you thought wronged you in some way, never saw you even though you wore brightly lit clothes and loud nail varnish. It seems to me you've got a bit of a thing about this person, and I think you need to deal with it and actually face them.
What do I say? Like,
look, I'm your therapist. I don't give advice like that. I just nod and agree with you.
Wait, I've been coming 10 years and now we actually get to this point and you're not going to tell me the solution to all my problems. You're not listening to me again. Can you even see me now?
I'm not, because it's time now, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. That's not what therapists do. Oops. Wow, sounds like a really bad therapist.
But I rehearsed this. I rehearsed this for years. I rehearsed what I would say when we met again. I'll be honest with you. I kind of had the whole Dennis thing there. Dennis would buy me my 5 seconds, get my thoughts in order, and look you in the eye and say, Deborah, you ruined my life. And yet you were the only person that saw me. There you go. God, that was shit.
Wait, I ruined your life? What, for making you pay for my wine that time? And for ignoring you and not remembering your existence? And wait, I saw you.
Do you know what? I mean, I know I got passed over for that gang in school, but even the odd watcher job you gave me, people actually respected me then. People actually, okay, I was never called Miriam. I was called that girl or something.
Wait. You're Alfie. I called you Alfie for about 3 years. I thought you were an actual boy.
Yeah, well, I was, still making eye contact, so I took it, Oh, yeah. You're the only person, Deborah, that whole time in school.
Just because I gave you a job in a criminal gang in a school.
Yep. I've been working in that restaurant for 5 years. 5 years. Hadn't got tipped once. You were the first person to make eye contact with me. I know you thought I was just coming in there to eat. You didn't even notice the uniform, but
Yeah, I didn't notice the uniform.
Yeah. Who's worse?
No,
who's worse?
I'm definitely worse. No, that's clear. Deborah, I want to tell you, I came to look for your forgiveness. That's why I'm here, for you to forgive me. They've made a documentary about me. I took from people. I swindled them. This is what I did. This is what I went on to do. You don't want to look to me as a role model. A bad role model.
It's funny. I've waited so long for you to say roughly what you've just said. And I thought I'd feel happier hearing you say it, but I'm just like, I've wasted all of this time waiting for it, just waiting for Deborah to acknowledge that she was wrong.
I will be honest with you, although I did come to this park to find you, when I walked smack bang into you, I didn't recognize you again.
You're kidding me.
What, I just don't have very good facial recognition. I wouldn't take it personally, honestly. I did come to find you, and I'm glad you had this conversation.
Wait. So have you been bumping into other people, mistaking them for me?
Sort of. I recognise people by their hair and their glasses and stuff, and I haven't seen you for such a long time. I didn't really remember what you look like. You look good, by the way.
My God. That bloody mail order husband and mail order job are a bit of a waste.
Wait, you don't have a job or a husband? You just order them on mail? What?
Oh, I do. I have the receipts for them. I'm up to my eyes in debt. To be honest with you, now you're here, I could do with a good con job to make a few bob to pay it all off.
Why don't I take you for dinner? And this time I'll pay and I'll tell you all my secrets.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Any restaurant? Anywhere I want to go?
Yeah, within a medium budget.
And you'd walk in with me so everyone would see me?
Yes.
They'd see
let's
you.
do it. With you.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
We have to go now, though.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah. Let's do it.
Me and you, Angela.
Fuck's sake.
And that's our show.
Right. So great job. Very way. How do you, end on a better note than saying fuck something, right? There you go. Great job. It's like,
sorry.
Oh, no, don't be sorry. I don't know. I'm being not. No, listen, I have no problem with that whatsoever. No, that was great.
Oh, we're okay. Oh, good. Yay.
Unless Facebook tells me something, but they haven't told me anything yet with that. It's just a copy and other things. But spectacular job. Caroline, would you like to ask these two young ladies any question?
I would like to give them an admonishment. How dare you make fun of Andy? We all know he's bad with names, but it's not okay to do a 5-minute set about it. That's not nice.
Yeah.
That was very funny. And I love that you kept on coming up with different names. Because knowing me, I would have ended up saying the right name on accident.
Yeah, I know. By the time you've said every name, you probably will end up with that. And by the way, why is my tinsel so thin compared to yours, Tracy? You've got a luxurious piece of tinsel.
But I did put it down not to tinsel shame you, but I will pick it up now that you.
I think that's why I was upset when the way it went, because I felt jealous of your tinsel.
It is tinsel envy, and it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Just look on, and it even makes a sparkle sound.
It looks great. Mel, would you like to ask these two young ladies a question?
Yeah, Tracy, what's the story with your shirt there? Pull me.
Oh, yeah. I'll be honest with you. I'm not a huge Christmas jumper fan. So this is a cracker which says "pull me" on it. So it's a bit cynical. I plan to wear this to a kid's panto tomorrow. Generally as a kind of a protest against, all the lula, doodah, I like Christmas, but just, not too much, There's only so many renditions of Mariah Carey before literally I just want to pull my teeth out. I'm sorry, that must sound terrible, but
Listen, hopefully Mariah Carey hears you and she'll come in our next extravaganza. That would be spectacular, but unlikely.
Coming next time, Mariah.
So I would like to ask, and Mel did take my question. I'm glad that I wasn't the only one that was wondering, what is the sweater about? But it looks great. Both your sweaters look great, and so does your background. I'm assuming that's not your real backgrounds, but do you have a green screen? Just because I don't see either one of you getting sucked up like I see all three of us do at points. I didn't see either one of you getting sucked up from your background.
Green screen here.
If I learned anything during the pandemic, it was have a green screen. So mine is a green screen, but you haven't got one, have you, Trace?
No, because you did see my weights, my telescope. That is the real foot of the Galaxy Mountains in Ireland behind me. And now this is some random sitting room, which looks fabulous.
Looks great, but yeah, you're very scared, like just very select spots that you really don't fade away, which is spectacular. That's why I thought it was a green screen. But
I think my fire is actually on as well. If you can say it. It's
gonna do a screen virtual screensaver one-upmanship now, because this is you going, well, your tinsel might be better, but my background,
my fireworks.
Well, I mean, I really wish you both an amazing holiday, Christmas, whether you
you.
like it or not, Tracy. But no, I wish you both a happy holidays and Merry Christmas. Thank you both. Spectacular job.
You
And
haven't got rid of me because I'm coming back later. So bye. See you in a minute.
thank you
Going
so
to
much.
upgrade her tinsel.
And that's what's in the mini box. Great
Bye,
job.
guys.
So much. Spectacular job. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Sure. Up next, we have Murder Cats.
Paige and Murder Cats.
Thank you very much for having us. We are Murder Cats. Well, I'm one of Murder Cats. Would the other cats like to come up, please? Cats, would you like to introduce yourselves briefly, starting with the sheep, I think.
Yeah, it's a Christmas bunny.
It's a Christmas bunny, of course it is.
I'm Babette from Bochum, and obviously I got holidays all mixed up. Gosh.
I'm Lauren in Southern California, Long Beach, LA area specifically. I'm a gold animal. What kind of animal is that?
I'm thinking
Christmas
a deer. Much better.
Yes.
Well, if Babette is from Bochum and Lauren is from Long Beach, I feel like I should be from somewhere with an A. So I'm Aner from Antwerp. No, not really. I'm from Ramat Sharon, Israel. It has the last letter of my first name. Does that count? And I am an elderly villager, I believe, which is not an animal, it's type of human, but
Okay. All right. That's a very thorough introduction. I am Robin, and I feel like I'm going to take the first letter off the place where I live, and that makes it Amberwell. So there we go. That's an A. For this show, we asked for a suggestion of what would the ghost of Christmas past say to you if you encountered them. Then the spur for our dark tale is this. Mum smiling with her lips sucked in, watching you and Sam unwrap a present.
Ooh, that's. Mm-hmm.
Can you repeat it?
I can. Mum smiling with her lips sucked in, watching you and Sam unwrap a present.
A nightmare, huh? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right. Let's see what happens.
Is that the way you're going to open your present, Daffodil?
Mm-hmm.
She's enthusiastic.
Ruins the paper.
Oh. Wow, Mom.
My little daffodil. No, daffodil. No, this is so you don't get sick, daffodil. You'll be healthy and clean, and nothing will ruin you. You'll figure it out. I did not raise a stupid child. Gerald.
Yes.
Where's the nasal spray in the present? You were supposed to pack a nasal spray for her? When she encounters others and she can put the spray in her nose to eliminate their germs?
I was too busy making the food. And I took my eye off that particular ball. But the potatoes are roasted. The Brussels sprouts have sprouted. But there is no nasal spray. I've disappointed you.
No, I'm not disappointed. I don't forgive easily, though.
I'll run out to the shop. I'll run very, 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 very fast.
Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Little kid, what have you got there?
Go away, strange man!
I'm not a strange man. I'm Santa Claus, the actual real Santa Claus, and don't you spray that thing on me. Is that sanitizer? Is that what that is?
No, that's nasal spray. My daddy just got it from me.
Oh. Well, look, if you were gonna act that way, I'm gonna put you on the naughty list for next year. In fact, I can revise this year to take away whatever presents you have procured.
I don't believe you. My presents are from my parents, and I don't trust strange people that come from crevices of our house.
I came from the vents because you do not have a chimney, but I assure you, young lady, I am very much Santa Claus.
Santa who?
Santa Claus, the patron saint of Coca-Cola and bringing kids present and having a jolly old laugh and objecting to unionizing.
You're from Coca-Cola? My parents don't believe in sugar.
Oh, that explains it. Well, you've led a deprived childhood, young child. You know what? I just happen to have...
Wait, you said I've been deprived from childhood?
Yes, because you have not been given sugar. But you're in luck. A fresh glass of sparkling...
Wait a second. It's my... never mind.
Don't drink it all at once. It'll make you hyper and you don't want to upset your parents now, do you? You seem to like that. That's good, isn't it? The black dark nectar of the gods, we call it back in the North Pole.
North Pole?
Yeah, that's where I'm from. See, that's where Santa has his workshop. Real estate is real cheap there in North Pole, see, and you get real labor in the form of elves. So...
Elves?
Yeah.
Would you mind taking me there? To the dark nectar?
You want to be an elf?
If I get dark nectar.
Well, you would. I figure we can do that. Well, let's sneak out of the air vent, right?
Never done that? Oh, yeah. Yes.
And
I'm up for it. I'm up for it.
I have more cola in the car. Follow me.
What's that? Oh, never mind. Coming with you.
I've been doing a lot of therapy, and I think that perhaps it's just as well that she got out of the house and made it on her own, because we've been stifling her, we've been wrapping her in cotton wool, and I think that Perhaps it's good that she gets some independence.
Independence? Independence? Did you not see the gumdrop trail left into the vents?
She's 18. She's 18. I really think it's time that we let her grow up.
Naive Gerald. Naive. She doesn't understand the true meaning of Christmas.
Family and togetherness and hugs and presents and warm apple cider.
That should be, shouldn't it? All of those things should be the true meaning of Christmas. We've been able to shield her from the actual true meaning of Christmas, Gerald. We give her presents. We protect her. We spend time with her. She discovered Santa Claus.
You're right. I got lost. I got caught up in the myth that we created for her. You're right.
Independence. Independence. Do you remember being 18, Gerald?
I went to a pub. What do you remember from being 18?
I went to the North Pole.
Of course. Enough said.
I don't mean to be the way I am. I don't mean to be. But I have to be.
I'm sorry for trying to be the fun one. It was trying to be. I don't know what I was trying to be. I'm sorry for it.
Therapy has not been good for you.
Therapy has not been good for me. We've got to be good for Daffodil. Good for Daffodil. God knows what she's doing right at the moment if she's in that lunatic's clutches.
I have a feeling.
Daffodil,
Mm?
how many gifts have you wrapped up today?
Mm. Hoping.
Are you eating chocolate again that's supposed to go in the stockings? It's a stocking stuffer, not free candy for ungrateful, unproductive little elves.
But, Mister, I can have unlimited access to sugar.
That's all you do. Eat candy and drink delicious Coca-Cola and very little actual free elf labor.
Mm?
You know what? I had the wrong idea of you, child. Twizzles!
Perfect.
Twizzles, come here.
Perfect.
Twizzles is one of my labor management assistants, and I'm afraid he'll have to accompany you back and take you with him. Twizzles,
Yes,
please
boss.
get rid of this elf. She's an unproductive one. She just depletes our supply of sweets with very little return.
I haven't tasted everything. There's so much I need to taste. No,
It's just-
Twizzle, no. There's so much I need to
No.
taste.
You give that back. You give that back to us now! No!
Like a nightmare. Being back here again.
All the candy canes. They've got spikes on them.
We don't have time to eat them.
Do you want to eat them? Do you feel tempted?
No. It was just a measure to bring them down. We don't have time to whittle them down.
You're tempted. You're thinking about it. You're thinking about eating the candy canes. I can see it in your eyes.
Daffodil, 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 daffodil. I'm here for daffodil.
Don't think about. I can hear carols. Don't block your ears. Block your ears. Vanessa, block your ears.
Santa Claus is coming to town. They're singing Santa Claus is coming to town.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Coca-Cola.
Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Wish you a Merry Christmas.
Your parents can't afford, so you hate your parents.
Christmas time is Christmas time.
Thank God you're here. Are you Daffodil's parental units?
So,
Santa Claus.
Yes, I do apologize for taking your child without asking for parental consent. She was 18. She wanted to do free labor at the North Pole. She seemed like a good idea at the time.
Santa, where are the gingerbread houses?
Vanessa.
The chocolate pieces and the peppermint bark and the candy canes.
Vanessa.
There's none of that.
In the shape of Christmas trees. Where are they? Where are they?
Vanessa, remember Daffodil.
Yeah.
Do you not remember her, Santa?
You cannot get me! I'm getting
Oh my
candy!
God, there she is! Come here! Your parents are here to take you! You come right back here!
No!
Candy!
Santa,
There.
these candy canes. May I have one?
Just one, but in return you have to help me apprehend your child and your consort. They're running wild. They're delicious, aren't they? Homemade, all of them.
Santa, is your top made of candy canes? It looks rather delicious.
Look, just calm down here, right? We have a mission to accomplish. We want the kids to have their gifts in time for Christmas, right? This is very disruptive. Look, I'm going to give you some candy canes and send you on your merry way.
Somehow the canes themselves aren't good enough anymore. I think we need the sauce. Don't we, Vanessa? Don't we, Daffodil? Don't we, family?
Elves, I require your assistance. Code red, elves, code red.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Mommy, is there really a Santa Claus?
There used to be. A long time ago. And then Coca-Cola found a new mascot.
Oh,
The
the
Easter.
Christmas bunny.
And that's our show.
It's a great job. I ended it short. That's always perfect. Okay, so it's Murder Cats. So we will ask Murder Cats a few questions. Mel, would you like to ask away?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I've asked you guys this before, but what's the story with the name Murder Cats? I love it.
That was Lauren's idea. Yeah.
I really like cats. And we kept going into dark stories. We used to be a little more Black Mirror-ish, or otherwise. And I like calling cats murder cats with their claws. And they're murderous creatures that are so cute. There are some subreddits that I like. There's one, there's some page where I'll touch things that I know are going to kill me. Basically, like I can't help but touch it because it's so cute, even though it's going to murder me. So that's kind of the idea with it. Something draws you in. It might seem sweet. No, but then.
Nice. I like it.
Perfect. Caroline?
Yeah, that was creepy. So congrats. You hit your mark. Are any of you fans of candy canes? Because like personally, I like a candy cane in the beginning, but then it's too much cane. Like I have a candy cane drop, like a candy drop.
Oh yeah, the peppermints, little peppermints.
Yeah, the little peppermints I'm down with. The whole cane, it's so much. I don't know. Maybe
What about the little candy canes, the little tiny ones, you know, that come in the strip?
those are perfect.
I agree. I love candy canes, but I will start eating them too much and I bite into them to get through the process faster. Yeah.
Perfect. And I'll ask you all, so I guess individuals, but what is your plans for Christmas or the holidays, if you're going to do one, or even the new year possibly? But, and just in the order how I see it on screen, Lauren, please give us your answer, if you don't mind.
Plans, I'm going to watch animals. Mysterious beats. Maybe we'll count down together with dog treats.
Okay, that's perfect. So you're not murdering any of the animals, you're letting them be, right? It's not murder at cats, it's murder animals. Okay, no murder animals. Awesome. How about yourself, Babette? I'm sorry, I'm going in the order, but Babette, what are you doing for Christmas, the holiday, or New Year? Any plans?
Chill, relax, and hide from people.
Okay, all right. I don't blame you, though. People are getting worse and worse. It's better to hang out with animals, which is being a murder cat, possibly, which is great. Thank you. Robin, same question for you. Am I seeing? Yes, same question for you. Christmas, holidays, New Year, any plans?
I would just be in London, being with people in London. But I'd like to take just a quick moment to publicise the fact that we have something that all of us are involved in, the last episode of which is premiering now on YouTube. If you go to Patty Styles's YouTube, not to distract away from this, but people can see it later or at any time because it'll be up there. It's an improvised drama that's done sort of like a TV show. It's called Screen Theatre Improvised, and if you go to Patty Styles's YouTube channel, you can find it there. It's the last episode of 3 on today.
Sounds great. And do you have an answer for the question, or?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just going to be in London. There's no specific plans apart from that. So yeah.
London, what's going on? But okay,
I just wanted to put it in there.
I know that's definitely 100% fine. And Taj or Tal, I'm sorry, Anar. I apologize if I'm destroying your name, but not improv. New Year's, Christmas, holiday, any plans?
I would celebrate Christmas if there were people around me celebrating it, but there aren't in my immediate environment since I'm in Israel at the moment. But I will eat a lot, an unhealthy amount of jelly donuts, except they're not jelly donuts, they're the Hanukkah ones that have like different feelings and they come with fancy toppings these days. There's like lots of different types.
That definitely sounds great. Now I'm just curious what the number is of unhealthy. You said you're going to eat an absurd unhealthy amount. What is a healthy amount of jelly donuts? I didn't know there was a healthy amount. I'm curious.
Well, I guess even one is not healthy. Your body can deal with it.
That's messing with you. But
once you're onto double digits, then I'm going to regret that at New Year's because I've violated all last year's New Year's resolutions, and we'll try to come up with easier ones for next year.
Well, perfect. So Murder Cats, spectacular job. Thank you so much. I wish you all happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and New Year. And anybody else want to publicize something, or you got all what you want to put out there?
Yeah, we
follow us at moidercats.com or Moidercats on Instagram and Facebook, because we can't spell murder on Facebook, we learned. So Moidercats.
We're in the process of doing our an independent production of yet undisclosed nature. And also looking into potential real life festivals to come to. So if you have one and you want to invite us to it, talk to us and maybe we can come.
All right. Perfect. So Murder Cats, thank you so much. Spectacular job. Murder
Thank you very much for having us.
Happy holidays. Thank you so much for
Happy
having
holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Appreciate it. So here, because I see one thing messaging. Okay, that was that. So to Caroline, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Sure. Up next, we have Extreme Improv.
Ah, perfect. Perfect.
Hello.
Perfect. Caroline, come back if you don't mind. I'm going to have the two young ladies help you guys, even though it seems like you have people, but I know they kick butt and so do you guys. So break a leg.
Awesome. Amazing. The more, the merrier. So welcome everyone to the Extreme Improv Show. And on tonight's show, we're going to have some festive fun. I see Caroline, you've got some like Christmas hat going on. There's some like red and green and stuff. Danny may have some red on. I'm not even certain, but the rest of us are here too. So anyway, let's just go around quickly, introduce ourselves, where we're from and all that kind of stuff. Rob, say hello to the people.
Hello, everybody. My name is Rob from Southern California. And until about 5 minutes ago, I thought I was hosting today.
Oh no, absolutely. You are my beautiful co-host today. So
I'm just
don't
messing
worry.
with you.
I said I would endeavor to be here. As you can notice, like I'm glitching out. My background may be reversed. And this might glitch out at any moment, Rob. So be very prepared to.
Oh no! If I'm not, I tapped out of the host. If I'm not.
No. You may be very necessary.
I'm just messing with you.
Okay, Marty, say hello to the people.
Hello, everyone. Marty Gordon here from Atlanta, Georgia.
Fabulous stuff. Danny.
Hello, I'm Danny. I am not from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm from Portsmouth in the United Kingdom.
And of course, Mel and Caroline, I guess you've been here for a couple of hours already. They nodded. Right. So with this, we're going to, Rob, Rob, let's follow your lead. I'm going to hand over to you. What do you got planned for us to do?
Well, I was just going to use the Extreme Improv app and, whatever came up, I was going to do.
Let's do it, Rob. Handing over to you.
Oh, no, don't hand it. I was looking for a Christmas background. All right. The first one of the game's up. Single syllable came up first.
Excellent. In fact, Rob, just because, as you can see, I'm glitching out here. I don't know if either of us have got co-host ability, but Rob, if you are able to handle that side of things, I will defer to you much as possible here.
Oh, I'm not a co-host, so I cannot spotlight anybody.
You are now a co-host. Look at that. I just thought of it, and then by the power of unagi, as they say in Friends, you are now a co-host.
All right. Well, we're going to play single syllable showdown, and how this works is it'll be a showdown between two people, and they can only say one syllable words. Like they can say hi, but they cannot say hello. They can say Rob, but they cannot say Robert. And we'll go one by one until you get eliminated. Then I'll bring someone else in. All right, let me spotlight. We will start with David. Mel will start and Marty will start. And your random scenario is, to kick things off, on the run from the law. On the run from the law, single syllable showdown, take it away.
I hope they don't find us here.
They won't. This is a great place to hide.
It really is. Smells a bit, though.
I smell it, but we're safe.
Safe down here, that's for sure.
Wait. Is it getting strong?
Getting.
Oh, shoot.
Marty is out, and Danny, you are going in.
Why did you choose to hide in my loo?
Safe here. Duh.
Well, that's true. So who do you hide from?
The cops.
The cops? What did you do?
Stole a car and a bus.
Oh, wow. And now that you're here, I'm now a part of it too.
Yep. You're my friend.
Oh, the things I do for you.
Such a good friend.
So how long will you be here for?
A week? Maybe a month?
Oh,
maybe.
Oh.
Maybe. Oh. Well, you are out. Very, very good job. And ooh, Ruth just got here. Let's throw her into the fire. You're on the roll. You're on the run from the law in a single syllable showdown.
Okay. Run from the law, single syllables. Okay.
Are you here to hide from the cops too?
Yes. They got me the day back.
Right. Well, I must say you have made a good go.
I don't want to go to the pen.
But I don't get why folks come to my loo. I need to go soon.
Your loo
Yeah.
is great.
I know. They say it's safe, but it's quite small. You can't all fit.
It does not drip.
Well, yeah, I made sure of that.
And it's clean.
True. I pay good cash.
But my loo can wash me.
Wow. Well, I guess that's one way to hide.
The cops don't like that, though.
You'd think.
Too much wave action.
Action. Ruth, you are out. Danny, you are doing great, but I'll leave you in for a little bit longer. See how you go up against Caroline.
Okay.
Oh my, bless you.
Thanks.
So tell me, what did you do?
I shot my mom.
What? No way.
Yeah,
Oh, that's bad.
in the face.
Oh, no wonder you hit here.
Wonder.
Oh, Danny, you're out. And let's go with David Riley Patansky. You are in.
Hey,
I
what'd you do?
shot my mom.
No way, that's mad. I shot a man too.
My mom is no man.
No, a man I shot a man. Shot be the thing I did as well. Not that the man I shot was not a man. Your mom is not a man, but you know what I mean.
No.
Hey, I just said I shot a person. God damn it.
David is out. Then I will put myself in. See if. Hi.
Hi.
Are you scared?
Yeah.
Jail?
Yes. No.
Why not?
Jail is sure. I've been before.
Jail scares me. Did you ever watch Oz?
No.
If you did, you'd be scared.
Well, I didn't.
Didn't. Ooh, looks like I won. Yay, me. Congratulations, Rob. Everybody makes everybody happy. All right, we will move on to 1 minute remake. How this works is everybody will be given 1 minute to remake a movie. They will play every character, not just one. And if they do not know the movie they are giving, they just have to make the entire thing up. And I'm setting myself up for some bad revenge from someone here, but oh well. Who will start this one? He's breaking his hands. We will start off with Danny will be the first one. Let me get rid of myself. No one wants to see me more than they have to. All right, and Danny, your random movie is The Blob.
Okay.
And 1 minute, go.
Okay, we've got this weird alien thing that's just fallen from the sky. I'm gonna poke it with a stick and see what happens. Oh my god! Well, that's my fault. I'm homeless. I'm gonna go into the woods. Oh, this is such a great day. Oh yes, it is. Where are we going? I don't know, but oh my god, there's a homeless person in the road, and he looks really weird. He's got a massive blob on his hand. It's sort of like creeping all up. Let's take him to the hospital. Nothing bad will happen there. Okay. Okay, nurse. Now I'm going to make a phone call. Promise me that he's going to be all right in the other room where no one can see what's happening. Yeah, he'll be fine. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, the phone's in there too. Okay. Where'd he go? And the blob just gets really big and it's growing and it's really hungry. And, well, oh no, what are we going to do? The government's not protecting us. Well, I got this ice cream. Just throw it at the thing.
End scene. I want to know what happens with the ice cream because I want ice cream. Well, that was fantastic. Good job, Danny. And next we will move on to Caroline. And your movie is 2,000 Leagues Under the Sea. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, or you can do 2,000, some kind of prequel if you want. But all right, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, and take it away.
Well, this is a very nice submarine we've got here. Yes, it is, sir. Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to be diving a bit. Whoa, okay, that was deep enough. All right, we're only going 2,000 leagues, not 20,000. Some people thought it was 20. It's actually 2. It's just 2,000 leagues. Can't go 20. 20 is too deep. Oh, no, sir, I know. All right. Is that a squid? That's a squid. Is that a squid? I don't know, sir. It looks like a squid. That's definitely a squid. We should do something about that, shouldn't we? Does anybody have like a spear? What are those things called? A baton, a harpoon, sir. Yes, a harpoon. Yes, let's harpoon the squid thing.
End scene. That's harpoon the squid thing is my favorite quote from that movie. All right, next we'll move on to Marte. Marty, your movie is The Time Traveler's Wife. Better HBO show that was unfortunately canceled, but oh well. The Time Traveler's Wife, and take it away.
Oh, where is that stupid layabout husband of mine? He's always gone somewhere. I never seem to know where he is. It's time for him to take the trash out, but he's not around as per usual. It's almost as if he's out time traveling or something like that. I mean, I can't find him anywhere. I've been down to the pub. I've been down to where they play poker. I've called all of his friends. No one knows where he is. Oh my God. Honey, I'm home. Where the hell have you been? At the pub? No, you weren't. I went down to the pub to see if you were there, and you weren't there. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, I forgot. I went to the bank. I checked there too. Oh, okay, the jig is up. I have a time machine and I've been traveling through time.
And scene. Time traveler's wife, we all know and love. All right, let's move on to David Riley Renor. You will be doing
Renor.
That is my middle name.
That's what I heard. You are doing X-Men Apocalypse. X-Men Apocalypse. 1 minute remake and begin.
Right, so this is 2,000 years in the past. I am purple and I'm not that tall, but I am Apocalypse. Meanwhile, in the 1970s. Okay, so here I am just walking around with complete power of my legs. Hey, don't you need to use your mental powers? I am using my mental powers. The powers that will allow me to walk. No, you need to use them to defeat Apocalypse. Who's that? Oh no, I can sense him. And now I am wheelchair bound. Right, let's go and fight him. Storm, come here. I'm Halle Berry and I'm only 12 years old. Oh, forget you then. Beast Man, come here. Right, I'm here. I'm blue. This costume isn't very good. Oh, look, it's Apocalypse. I'm here. I'm Oscar Isaac. I look like a raisin. Take this. No, mental powers aren't doing anything. Where's the Wolverine? He didn't cameo in this one. Oh no, Michael Fassbender, you do something. Right, watch this. Is that a minute yet?
Scene. Oscar Isaac apparently looks like a raisin.
He does.
Move on to Mel. Your movie is Deja Vu. 1 minute remake. Deja Vu. Take it away.
I feel like I've been here before. Yeah, this is our kitchen. I know, it's a weird feeling. I feel like I've been here eating this exact Oreo with this exact orange juice before. Oh my God, you need to stop drinking so much. Okay, this is insane. Like, I'm your roommate. I care about you. I saw you come home last night. I saw you drink straight out of that orange juice carton, which is why I'm not drinking it. Okay, but I've seen you before. Oh my God, I'm your roommate. Oh, you need help. Girl, you need help. This is an intervention right now, okay? Let's just sit down. No. This is deja vu. I've been here at this exact moment before. All right, I guess the jig is up. You're a time traveler. Every day, your day starts over. You get drunk at the same time. You drink the same orange juice. You eat the same Oreo. Like
and
the worst
scene,
time
and
traveling.
scene. I get drunk at the same time every day too. It's funny how that works. Good job. Good job. All right, Ruth. Are you ready for your movie, Ruth?
Yes, I am.
I think you are. All right. Your movie is, haven't thought about this for a while. Short Circuit 2. Short Circuit 2. If you want to do the first one, that's fine too. All right. And take it away.
Hello. What are we doing at the junkyard? I don't know. I was making toast and that's all I remember. And then I got kidnapped. Well, I was blow drying some chick's hair and then all of a sudden a big hammer smashed onto me. What's going on down there? You machines need to stay in line. Stupid human. He doesn't know that we could just take a giant can opener and bust out of this place. Wait, you're short circuiting. Here, let me get that. Oh, thank you very much. Who are you? I have a deja vu that I knew you from another life.
End scene, end scene, end scene. Fantastic. Just like Ali Sheedy. All right, I will go next. Can somebody give me a movie to do? David, you're muted. Oh,
okay, I would like you to do a 1-minute remake of The Fly.
The Fly. All right. Oh, I just lost the app. What happened to the app?
I've got the app. I can time you.
All right, that sounds good.
Okay, and here you go.
Jeff Goldblum. So I'm starting to feel a little weird. Or is that just the way I normally look and talk? I don't know. This is strange. I hope nobody has chopsticks and trying to catch me. What's the lifespan of a fly? It's not very long, is it? The damn fly swatters. This is ridiculous. Ooh, look at that feces. I'm going to go land on that for a while. Why are we drawn to this? I don't know. Jeff Goldblum again. I forget how this movie ends, but I'm going to just talk like him for a while because I can sort of do that. I don't know. Being a fly is more fun.
And that is time. That is time. I definitely meant the original, but that's fine.
Oh well. All right. What shall we play now, people? What can I pull this thing back up?
Did Danny do one?
Danny,
you have not done a movie yet?
I did The Blob.
Yes, Danny was the first one.
That's right.
Danny was first
The
one.
blob that time forgot.
Extra. All right, let's play verbatim. We'll play some rounds of verbatim. How this works is one person will be given a random word they have to do, and that one person to start off is actually going to be Marty. I will give him a word here, and he has 30 seconds to give a dramatic monologue of that word, and then somebody else will go and they will repeat it word for word as best they can, and then somebody else will repeat it. We go full circle. We will probably do 2 rounds of this. And Marty, your random word is bifocals. Random word is bifocals. This is verbatim. Take it away.
And when you get older, you can't see worth squat. And you have to have these frames with all these different things in them. What are they called? Progressive lenses. Where you have to look through one little tiny little slit to see far away, and then another little tiny little slit to see mid-ground, and then another little tiny little slit to see what's right under your nose. I'm telling you, this is stupid. Glasses have gotten smaller over the years, and the slits have gotten smaller.
And time. That is time. That is time. We love it when Marty gets angry. I know I do. All right. Now to next up will be Danny. You do your interpretation of Marty's interpretation of bifocals, and take it away.
Well, the thing about getting older is that you need some bifocal. What are they called? I'll get there. It's a work in progress. Some lenses. They're sort of glitching into my background a bit, but you need lenses with slits in them, I think he said. And you have like multiple different slits here. You have ones you can see what's far off in the distance. You have another little tiny slit, which kind of you see just right in front of you. And then you have another one just down here so you can see just underneath your nose for some reason. I got a little bush there. And it's stupid. It's stupid. And yeah.
And time. That is Danny's interpretation of Marty's interpretation of bifocals. Next, we will go to Mel. You will give your interpretation of Danny's interpretation of Marty's interpretation of bifocals, and take it away.
You know what sucks about getting older? Nobody ever tells you that you need to get these glasses with 3 different lenses in them, 3 little slits that you have to try to see through. One to see far away, and one to see the mid-ground, and then one to see what's right under your nose. Why would I want to see what's under my nose? I don't want to know what's under there. And you know what else it does? It makes you notice your nose. You can see your nose all the time. Do you know that? Well, when you have glasses this sharp, all you can see is your nose. I can't stop focusing on it. It's right there. It's right there, blocking my view.
Time. It is right there. We will now take this full circle. Marty, we're doing his interpretation of Mel's interpretation of who went after? Danny's interpretation of Marty's interpretation. I'm sorry, I was pulling up the app again. I got all messed up. And take it away.
You know what sucks about getting old besides losing your memory, which is what Rob just demonstrated? No, it's these glasses that you have to wear, and you have to, you know, they have these lenses in them, and they have these little slits, and you have to see far and middle and ground. But the one that's right here, it makes you see your nose. And who wants to see their nose all the time? I mean, my God, my pores are like moon craters. It's incredible. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see the hair under my lip that I need to
time. Fantastic. Normally we have an audience vote, but since I'm in charge now, I'm a dictatorship, I'm just going to award the scene to nobody. And we will do another round of this one. We will start off with David. David, because I don't think you've ever started off verbatim as far as I know. So
I wouldn't know.
Your random word is vanquish. Random word is vanquish, and this is verbatim. Take it away, David.
Now, I want you all to listen to me very carefully. Everyone watching out there, whether you're seeing this now or in the future, whether you're watching this in the furthest reaches of the galaxy, you must understand this. I will vanquish all of my foes. I will reach up inside them and I will pull out their guts for garters and I will spread it across the cosmos, because no one can stop me, for my name is PJW Whitmore, and when I see that face, I will pull it off, I will deglove you, I will demask you, I will wear your skin, and I will prance.
I wanted to go that. I wanted that to go on forever. I was enjoying that. I was legitimately enjoying that, David.
Well, that's good.
All right. Not that I haven't enjoyed other ones. I'm just like to mess around. All right. Caroline, it is up to you now to recreate David's interpretation of the word vanquish, and take it away.
Everyone to hear this. I will vanquish all my foes. I want you to hear this to the end of the cosmos. I will reach up inside of them and pull out their guts for garters. I will wear your skin as my own. My name is PJWXYZ Whitmore, and you will know my hate and my revenge. You will know it before the end. I will use your eyes to see you.
That is time. Fantastic. Everybody's just so good today. I love it. Now we go on to Ruth, going to be doing her interpretation of Caroline's interpretation of David's interpretation of the word vanquish, and take it away.
Listen up right now. You out there, I will vanquish you. I will reach to the far galaxies of your empty minds and make you understand what the word vanquish actually means. That's right. Hide your Christmas things. Hide your Santa Claus, because I will vanquish that Santa Claus right off of his throne. I will grab every kid off the street looking for a present, and I will vanquish them. I don't even know what vanquish means sometimes, but it sounds really, really, really good.
That is time. Vanquish is good. As we will learn right now, as we take it full circle, what David will do, his interpretation of Ruth's interpretation, Caroline's interpretation of David's original interpretation of the word vanquish. Take it away, my friend.
All right, everyone. Well, I am going to vanquish you. I don't even really know what vanquish means, but I'm going to reach across the cosmos into your anus and pull out every piece of you. And I'm going to meet some kids in the street, and I'm going to be like, no Christmas presents for you because you are vanquished. See my fist? Ah. Now then, once I get everyone and get me a dictionary, Webster's defines vanquish as meaning to vanquish someone. I know
That
you
is
shouldn't
time.
use the
That is
definition to describe
time. That
them.
is time. We have all been vanquished by the extreme talents that we have on today's extreme improv show. All right, now we're going to go to a joke telling game. How this works is we're going to do 99 blanks. 99 blanks walk into a bar. The bartender says your punchline, or go back and forth before you say your punchline. And the first one is 99 navigators walk into a bar. 99 navigators walk into a bar. Raise your hand if you have one, David.
99 navigators walk into a supermarket. Oh, shit. Let's check the map.
Caroline.
99 navigators walk into a bar and go, ow! Crap, we didn't see that coming.
Think you took Danny's there. So Ruth.
99 navigators walk into the bar and they ask the bartender where the bathroom is. And the bartender says, it's at 45 degrees north, 65 degrees west. Good luck.
Danny.
99 navigators walk into a bar and they ask the barman, look, we're really broke. Can you just give us a pint for free? And it's like, well, it's Christmas, sure. And they're like, oh, thanks, mate. You are a legend.
Marty, Mel, then David.
99 navigators walk into a bar and the bartender says, I'm sorry, we're all out of beer. You'll have to go to our other location. And he says, you mean the one over on Jones Street? And he says, yes. How did you know? And he goes, we have our ways.
99 navigators walk into a bar and the bartender says, man, tonight's really going south.
99 navigators walk into a bar and the nervous of the navigators says to the leader, what will this encompass?
Caroline.
99 navigators walk into a bar and they go, this is our first stop on the bar crawl. And the priest says, sir, this is a church.
Danny, then Ruth.
99 navigators aggressively walk into the bar and they say to the barman, you are going to give us a drink right now, damn it. And the barman says, you're not going to get anything with that latitude.
99 navigators walk into the bar and they said, hey, we're here for the retro viewing of the TV show Lost. And the bartender says, get the hell out of this bar now.
Mel.
99 navigators walk into a bar and then they leave the bar without paying for their drinks. And the bartender shouts after them, have you no moral compass?
David.
99 navigators walk into a bar and they're excited because they hear at this bar they make their own beer. The bartender says, afraid not, because we didn't get the delivery and I'm afraid we're due yeast.
This isn't going to work. I'm going to say it anyway, because you'll get it. 99 navigators walk into a bar and the bartender's looking at one of them and says, you look very familiar, like I've known you from like the 80s or somewhere. And the guy just kept getting drunk and drunk and drunk. He's like, yeah, I haven't been in another movie since. It's just the plight of the navigator. All right, Danny, and then we'll switch it up.
Cool. For the musically inclined people here, 99 navigators walk into a bar and they all have a bunch of gorillas with them. Barman says, why do you have gorillas in here? And the navigators say, well, that's the way we navigate.
All right, move on to, all right, David, one more. He's not listening. He's not paying attention.
No, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. 99 navigators walk into a bar and one of them wants to lose their virginity tonight. And they say, tonight I'm going to have sextant.
Well worth breaking the rules. I like it. 99 jockeys walk into a bar. 99 jockeys. Raise your hand if you have one, David.
99 jockeys walk into a bar. Sorry, I'm a little hoarse.
Caroline.
99 jockeys walk into a bar and they don't get served because he couldn't see them.
Ruth, then Danny.
99 jockeys walk into the bar and the bartender says, "What do y'all want?"
99 jockeys are led into a bar, and they go up to the bar. The barman gives them all a drink, but they don't drink them.
David.
99 jockeys walk into a bar and the bartender says, "Oh, you're all from different cultural backgrounds." And the leader says, "Hey, don't make this about race."
99 jockeys walk into a bar and there's a bunch of lawyers there, and they look at the jockeys and say, "Hey, we want to see your briefs." Marty, then Ruth.
99 jockeys walk into a bar and they say, "Hey, which way is your bathroom? I've got the trots."
99 jockeys walk in the bar and the bartender says, "You have to leave. You all smell like horse crap and we don't serve children in here."
Danny.
99 jockeys walk into a bar and they ask the barman, "What spirits do you have?" And the barman says, "We have this. I think it'll be just right for you. It's red rum."
David, Marty, then Mel.
99 jockeys approach the bar and they're off. And the first jockey is approaching the bar and the second jockey is getting there first and the second jockey and the first jockey and the first jockey gets to the bar.
Nice.
99 jockeys walk into a bar and they notice a woman hanging from the light fixture. And they say, "Hey, what's up with the gal up there?"
99 jockeys walk into a bar. They get drunk and they start running around the bar. And the bartender says, "I need you to stop running in here." And then they say, "I can't."
Nice. David, and then we will do one more.
99 jockeys walk into an English pub and they order some drinks and they say, "How much will this be?" And the bartender says, "A pony."
All right, let's switch it up and let's do a TV show. 99 Downton Abbeys walk into a bar. 99 Downton Abbeys walk into a bar. And if you have one. All right, let's switch it up again. I'm still heartbroken over Lady Lucille, but 99 importers walk into a bar. 99 importers. David.
99 Downton Abbeys walk into a bar and they say, "Look, we want some jellied eels, but they escaped. There's a Lady Lucille." That's literally all I know about is what you just said, Rob.
Oh, you gotta watch that show. It's fantastic. All right. Importers or lifeguards. 99 lifeguards. I came up again. 99 or importers. Caroline, go ahead. 99 importers.
99 importers walk into a bar, but they actually don't. They were already in there. They were in the porter.
Nice. David.
99 lifeguards walk into a bar and they say, "Someone brought their pet along because I look in the pool and Lady Lucille in there." Did it again.
Danny.
99 importers walk into a bar. They have their drink and then they leave. And then they come back a short time afterwards. They then became reporters.
Ruth, then Caroline.
99 lifeguards walk into the bar and they say, "Hey, did you guys see Downton Abbey last week?" And they said, "No wonder all those kids are drowning at the beach. You're watching TV."
Caroline.
99 lifeguards walk into a bar and they go, "Wait, that man's drowning." They go, "Just no, that's Bob. He's just in his porter."
Marty, Mel, Danny.
99 importers walk into a bar and they say, "Here are those little swimming pools you were looking for. We'll bring the lifeguards next week."
99 importers and lifeguards walk into a bar and they order a port wine. And then they say, "Help, I'm drowning in port."
99 lifeguards walk into a bar, but one of them sort of tallies along at the back. She's running very slowly. And then there's a little kid that's sort of trailing on behind. And the barman says, "Who are they?" And the lifeguard said, "Oh, that's Pamela Anderson."
99 Downton Abbeys walk into a 2-story bar and they order a drink. The bartender says, "No, that's downstairs." And they go, "Upstairs, downstairs?" This seems rather familiar. I meant to say Lady Sybil, not Lady Lucille. So I got.
Oh, well, then all of my jokes were no
Your
good.
joke's just ruined. I know, I ruined it. David, then Danny.
Okay, 99 lifeguards walk into a bar and they get so many drinks and then they have to say to the bartender, "Look, we can't afford to pay for it. Afraid we're in the deep end now."
99 lifeguards walk into a bar where there are 99 importers by pure coincidence, and things get really aggressive, and suddenly one of the lifeguards grabs a bottle of port and shoves it down one of the importer's mouth. Import's mouth, because that's where I'm from.
Marty, Ruth, and David takes us home.
99 British lifeguards walk into a bar and they're complaining about the traffic. And the bartender says, "Why are you so downtown crabby?"
99 lifeguards walk into the bar and the bartender says, "I'm sorry, you have to go out and come back with a shirt on." And they said, "We thought this was a topless bar."
99, well, in fact, a couple of guys walk into a bar and the bartender looks at them and says, "I know that one of you is a porter, you." And the guy being pointed at says, no, I'm not a porter, porter. I'm an exporter.
And scene. That'll do it for the joke telling games. All right, just to make sure we always get in a finale game, we'll do the finale game now, and probably another game after that. So we will do extreme monologue, unless you had something else planned, David, for the finale.
I have no plans whatsoever, Rob.
All right, that's how I think most of the show goes. All right, how this works is everybody will be given a character and a scenario, and they have to give an extreme monologue where they are not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever, not even or they can't stutter, they can't say they can't have a long pause. Any person can call them out at any time and challenge them, and then that'll end it. Usually this tends to go pretty quickly, but we have a couple of really good people here, so we shall see. And we will make Danny's gonna win, so we'll make him go later. Ruth is gonna go first.
So this is let me make sure I understand. This is a monologue and
extreme monologue. Do you want a fictional character or a real character?
I would like a fictional character.
Of course. You are, I don't know who that is. You are Buck Rogers, the 24th century, and your random scenario is you have 10 minutes to find the antidote. This is Buck Rogers. You have 10 minutes to find the antidote. Extreme monologue, and don't repeat any words, and go. Anybody can call out freeze, remember.
Where is the vial? I'm in the wrong century.
Freeze.
What's the challenge?
You said the twice.
Yes, I believe so. At 20 seconds. All right, since Marty called that freeze, we'll let Marty go next.
Okay.
Fictional character or real person?
Real person.
Ooh, guy, making it. Mark Anthony, you are Mark Anthony, and it's your first day of school. You're Mark Anthony, it's your first day of school, and begin.
I, Mark Anthony, will start my education thus. Cleopatra, please help me with my math equations. History, PE, all the subjects will be conquered by my massive...
Freeze.
What's the challenge?
You said my twice. Help me with my mathematics, then you just said my second time.
At 25 seconds. A good time. And now let's go with Danny O. George. An inside joke that I have not known since I've started, but it still gets said every time. All right. Do you want a fictional character or a historical figure?
I will go with a real person, please.
Real person. You are Henry VII. And you're negotiating with terrorists. And take it away.
Hear me, House of Tudor does not negotiate terrorism activities. 8th lineage shall explode Catholic Church as protest. Yes, many deceased wives, unfortunately. However, history will be made, and thou hast not entertained us. So, banishment or execution. Offspring loves those choices for some reason or another. Perhaps.
Freeze, what's the challenge?
He said or a couple of times.
Or has been said twice at 1 minute and 2 seconds. 1 minute and 2 seconds. Very, very good time. We will now go to Caroline. You're next. And apparently there's a problem with the spotlight, but I don't know how to fix it. I don't know, but okay, we will just keep going as it is. And do you want a fictional character or a historical figure?
Fictional character, please.
Fictional character. You are Commissioner Jim Gordon, and you're embarrassed because of the fish. You're Commissioner Jim Gordon. You're embarrassed because of the fish, and take it away.
Bruce, apologies. The fish is bad. Mackerel was served, but tuna on table. Salmon would have been better, admittedly. However, seasoning lacking. Kitchen staff. Oven broken again. Microwave, gross. Casserole, no. Sorry. Disgusting. Aware. Let us pray. Father, Catholic, Jewish, Muslim, Batman, impossible. Signal you. Mask off, on. Despicable. Tricked. Fooled. Deceived. Years. Love.
I'm going to stop you there at 2 minutes because I don't think anybody's going to beat that, but that was very, 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 very good.
Wow.
And I will go next because I will set the bar low again for the remaining contestants. And can somebody give me a character to do?
The chick from Gone with the Wind.
The chick from Gone with the Wind.
I think she means Scarlett O'Hara.
Yes,
Yeah, that's her.
believe Scarlett O'Hara. And what am I doing?
You're cataloging your slaves.
No.
Oh, sorry, that's not good.
Underwater basket
I am
weaving.
not.
Underwater basket weaving.
Yeah.
Underwater basket weaving.
Underwater basket weaving. Scarlett O'Hara. And here I go. I majored in underwater basket weaving to make money because, as God as my witness,
freeze.
Never go hungry again. And I already messed up.
Freeze. As twice.
As all right, at a very stout 12 seconds. I'm very proud of myself. All right, we got David and Mel, I believe, have not gone yet. Let's go with Mel. All right, do you want a fictional character or real person? Or yeah, real person or fictional character?
Let's go with a fictional character.
Okay, you are the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz, and you are buried in the sand. You're the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz. You're buried in the sand, and take it away.
If I only had a heart, can't feel anything except heat. So hot. Must dig. Stuck. Darn. Need dog. Togo. Dig me out. Here, boy. Help. Need shovel to get out of
Breeze,
sand.
you said out twice. Finally caught him. That was a very, very good time. And we will leave it up to David to try and tie Caroline, see if he can be an extreme improv champion. So, David, fictional character or historical person?
Fictional.
Fictional character. You are Starfire. I don't know who that is, but it's your app, so it's your fault if you don't know either.
Yeah.
And you forgot the end of this sentence. You're Starfire. You forgot the end of this sentence.
She's from the DC universe, if that helps.
DC Universe Starfire, and take it away.
Allow me to explain myself. Starfire is, oh crap. There was thoughts, tip of tongue, brain melting, something Danny O. George said. DC Comics. Superman, Batman, Riddler, Joker, friends, enemies, noises from above, Thanos, Marvel, unallowed, crossing parallel worlds, gather children, Pepsi Max, remote control, telephone, extreme improv app, objects seem irrelevant, however, taking time, spoons, cup of soup from bachelors, you cannot see these props, but message from Fire of Star, thus, Pringles, Downton Abbey, Severus Snape, Lucille, or whatever her name was. Pausing. There we go.
You said all twice.
All
Joyce
twice.
said
57 seconds at 57 seconds. Another good time. But that means Caroline is this week's extreme improv winner. Let's see. We still got about at least 7 minutes. So we're going to play another game in celebration of Caroline. And I'm just going to put everybody on at the same time since apparently there's something going on. We're going to play the band letter game. How this works is people will be in a scene and you will be talking to the other person, but there will be a letter you cannot say. Like if the letter H is banned, you cannot say any words with the letter H. And so on. We will go one by one, so on and so forth until we end over. Does anybody have any questions? I believe everybody's played this game before. David, what's your question?
So, like in Forrest Gump, how did they make it look like Lieutenant Dan didn't have legs?
Well, I went to film school and I can actually answer that question for you. It's all green screen. He was wearing green sleeves on his legs and then green screen behind.
Well, thank you, Rob.
You're welcome, David. I'm here for you. All right, we will start this off with David and Danny will be the first two starting off. The random scenario is you were visited by an angel and the letter you cannot say is T. Cannot say any words with the letter T. You've been visited by an angel, and take it away.
Gabriel.
Yes, my son.
I need your help.
My guidance?
Yes.
How can I help?
My legs, non-green screen and gone.
Have you any sleeves?
Yes, I do. On my arms, which
Are
are gone.
your sleeves green in color?
No, they're
All right, you guys are doing so
turquoise.
well. I'm going to add the letter S. You can no longer say words with the letter T or letter S, and continue.
Shit.
And David is out. So now we go to Danny and Caroline. You cannot use the letter T or S, and take it away.
Well, hi.
Hi.
Oh, good. I can hear you now.
Very glad.
My ear.
Broken?
Deaf, yeah. Perhaps.
Negative.
Oh, T negative has a T in it.
Ooh, correct. Good catch, Marty. So now Danny and Marty cannot say letters S or T, and take it away.
My wing.
Really? Your wing broken again?
Yep.
Wow. Well, maybe a human can walk on a crack.
Would glue work?
Well, no.
Why?
That's a hesitation. All right. I will jump in. Me and Marty cannot say S or T. And hi.
Hello.
Did you see? All right. I am out. Hosting just fries my brain, man. It's all David's fault for making me host. All right. Marty and Mel, take it away.
Flying people in sky.
Never seen before.
Me? Not either. Screw it.
All right. Mel and Ruth, take us home with not being able to say S or T words.
And it can be about anything, right?
We're taught you've been visited by an angel, but do whatever you want.
Where's God?
And end game, as she said, where's? All right. 2 minutes left, so that's as good a time as any to wrap it up. We'll let everybody plug what they will be doing, where they are on social media, and all that good jazz. David, you can take it off from here, I believe. Since this is
okay. I would like to recommend that everyone goes to the Grasmere Gingerbread Company, which has been around since 1857. They do really good gingerbread there. Like it's not like a ginger biscuit or a gingerbread man, but it is quite good. Also, if you go to go to youtube.com/extreme improv and like smash the subscribe button, as is the tradition there. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers by like the end of the year. So if you've got like 10 friends that can go and do it, everyone, then that would mean a lot.
Yes.
Subscribe now.
Okay, I was seeing if David wanted to take over the end. But
oh no, I'll take over the end. Danny O'George, where can the people find you?
Sweet. So I can be found on Twitch at DownBeDanny. I'll be streaming in the new year. I'm just working out a new schedule. I'm also on Twitter and Instagram at Danny Unplanned. And I'm part of the Portsmouth Improv Experience. That is a pie, if you like, the literary puns. We're on Facebook at Portsmouth Improv. We also are on Instagram at Portsmouth Improv, I believe, but I haven't updated this graphic to reflect that. I will also be on a new platform in the new year as well. I will let you know as soon as I update this.
It's OnlyFans, isn't it?
David!
Okay, sorry, my bad. Ruth, where can the people find you?
You could find me on Extreme, and I'm sometimes on Instagram, and I want to make a challenge. For every 10 people that follow us on Extreme, I'm going to add an element of makeup for every week from here, for every show I do from here on out, until I look like a beauty queen. So if you want to see me look like a beauty queen with the gown, crown, everything, I make everything, you sign up for this channel, okay?
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to add to that challenge, because for every 1,000 subscribers that I get, I will take off one layer of clothing. Don't worry. I have thermal underwear on right now. Marty, where can the people find you?
You can find me on Instagram at What Would Jesus Glue, where I sell my visual art, show off my visual art. And you can find me here on Extreme. Also, you can find me out back poking my eyes out if David Costanzi's going to be taking his clothes off.
Right. Well, anyway, Caroline and Mel, like, I guess you're here all night, but you can plug stuff if you want to.
I have a toaster that I've plugged in. I have a kettle I've plugged in. I have some lights I have plugged in. My computer needs to be plugged in. Got a lot of things to plug.
Mel concurs. Right. Rob, did we come to you?
We have not come to me yet.
Well, Rob, I would just like to thank you for like hosting and everything, because that's been awesome. Like the way you changed like the line from Dave and David to Rob and Robert. I didn't see that coming. I'm still reeling from that one. I'm going to have to process.
Genius right here. I mean, they don't let me host
the rest of the show throughout the evening.
Yes. I mean, they don't let me host the second City Wham Bam Jam for nothing. It's the brilliance like that got me the gig. It's from David to David, from Rob to Robert. You know, I had to make it personal to me. But aside from that, you can see me on Extreme pretty much every week when David lets me. And on Friday the 23rd, yes, that is Festivus. I will be airing my grievances for everybody, but there is also an online variety show. We are doing our Christmas special. 3 of the Broadway singers are going to be back singing. I will not be singing. I will be doing improv, but it's a fun time. Just look forward on onlinevarieityshow.com on the 23rd at 6 p.m. Pacific time. And that's all I got.
Great. So last thing I'll say, make sure you go to www.extremes.tv. Next week, we're going to have on the Extreme Improv channels like some Christmas special shows. And there's going to be a bunch of new shows and things coming up in the new year. But you're going to have to subscribe at youtube.com/extreme improv to be able to see them all. So do that. Otherwise, I'll stop waving my ball at you, you know, and no one would want that.
If Danny wants to say something.
Yeah, I almost forgot. There's one other thing I want to plug just very quickly. So anyone who has Spotify, if you have got Spotify, look for Danny George, Deck of the Halls. If you want a bit of festive fun, you will thank me later.
Well, thank you. As this is our 29th month in a row doing this show, and I appreciate David and company. They performed at a lot of them, which I appreciate. They still don't let me do what we do usually, though he took 2 of the ladies, which they're spectacular. But you know, I always ask you the questions at the end, but they're like, no, we're going to beat them to the punch every time. Oh my God, I thought Bob was going to save me, Rob, but Rob said, nope. Let's do this, but mess with you guys. But it comes down to always will let you do what you do, and you two guys were all spectacular. So the 3 ladies, spectacular. I appreciate it. Thank you all. I hope you all have an amazing Christmas holiday and New Year. And thank you all. Great job, Extreme Improv, David Pazanski and company. Thank you so much. Spectacular.
Always fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a great.
Thank you. Always fun.
So what I'll say, we do have, just because I kind of was like letting the ladies, I believe he is here, just changed his name a little bit. So we did change the lineup. It's only going to be a 5-minute stoppage, but if Aaron Dupespiffy's on, come on up, please. Did I destroy his name? Probably. I apologize.
No, totally destroyed my name, but that's okay. That's all right. Just call me Aaron.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't make other people say my last name because I don't say anyone else's last name. That's just the way it goes. And you know what? My dad decided to put 2 A's in my name, so I'd be first to be picked on. Yeah. Yeah. And the one thing recently, I don't know about anyone else. Did anyone else's wife make them watch the Dahmer series on Netflix? I couldn't stomach it. It was sad. So I instead started watching another horror channel called Tiny House Nation. And it's a great little channel. It scares the crap out of you. Couples decide that they have too much space and they want to live in a 200 square foot clubhouse. And my wife wants us to retire to one, and I'm just not ready to go back to sleeping in a bunk bed again. Yeah. So, but I did come up with some new shows for Tiny House Nation. Clubhouse CSI with Peter Dinklage. He's back to solve tiny house murders. That's going to be great. Tiny House Hoarders. For those who've crammed decades of their life in a she shack. My game show is Claustrophobic Survivor. And that's a game show where you can see how long can you live in a walk-in closet with your significant other. The other one is called Shed Splitter. That's for couples who decide to divorce and want to cut in half their tiny home. One that's a little different. It's a little kind of religiously. Tiny Breast House. A Moyle doing small circumcisions. He's cutting edge. And Tiny House Remodel is going to be my DIY project one. It's going to be how fast can you do a DIY project in a tiny house? Here's a pint of paint and a curtain. We're done. Great. My wife doesn't like having sex with me. She has a problem. It's called uncontrolled laughter. Yeah. It's sad. You know what's also sad is I didn't introduce my friend here. I do have a comedic friend that's with me. I just want to introduce him. Please, everybody give a warm round of applause to the all-seeing orb. Wow. I haven't seen these many eyeballs looking back at me since I was tripping balls on psychedelic mushrooms. And holy heck, where is your hand? Move over that finger a bit. Oh. Well, hi, Orb. By the way, what did you do with my organs? Oh, I sold them on the Muppet Black Market. Did Kermit need kidneys? No, Fozzie Bear needed a liver. Damn alcoholic bear. So why am I here? Well, they've heard a ton of jokes from bald white guys. Did you look at me and think twice? No. And by the way, I identify as he, him. What do you identify as? Me, myself, and an effing I. Oh, okay. Well, I did give you a phone to try out Tinder. Are you dating yet? You gave me a Samsung Galaxy phone, not an iPhone. It has a fingerprint sensor, you prick. Oh, I'm sorry. But can you tell us how you're keeping so slim? Oh, it's real simple. You have someone rip out your organs and you lose weight instantly. Oh, geez, that's rough. Besides that, how are you keeping fit? Oh, it's my new diet. Well, what is it? C&W. C&W? Cigarettes and whiskey. How do you think I got this voice? Well, that's true. But you seem like something's bugging you today. A punk almost ran me over on the sidewalk on his bike. Well, didn't you see him coming? I don't have eyes in the back of my eye. Besides, it's called a sidewalk, not a side bike. Well, maybe he was challenged. Are you trying to get us canceled? No, I'm not. Maybe you should have done something different. No, I wanted to challenge him to a fist fight. Why not a stirring contest? Remember, you're the straight man. Then again, you have a finger up a puppet. Can someone bring out the bad touch dolls for me? By the way, who has my lungs? Oh, a group who is studying felt cancer. You sick F. That's my time. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I've been AA Ron and I've been Orb. Thank you.
All right, great job. I will say, I'm turning off the timer thing. I was laughing a lot. I always put it on mute so people don't hear it because I know it's hard sometimes doing comedy without the laughter, but we all know, and we could always unmute ourselves, but you're still only going to hear the few laughs, so it kind of throws things off. So I want you to just everybody hear you. You were spectacular. So great job, definitely.
Thank you.
Most definitely. Caroline, would you like to ask Ron a question?
Yeah, where are you performing?
Right now I've got some online shows. I produce online shows, Oddly Funny Productions, on December 19th at 7 p.m. for the Bay Area Arts Entertainment Cooperative. I do a Zoom show for them. It's for their charity. They're out in San Francisco. I'm in Michigan, so I help raise money that way. That's a fun show. It's unrated, so give a donation and you can get in and watch the unrated show. And then that's at 9 o'clock. Excuse me, that's at 9 o'clock. My show is at 7 o'clock. This Just In His Comedy Club show. It's the Christmas special. I've got great people there, including me. Don't forget about me. Oh yeah, you too. And we do have a ventriloquist on the show. That's going to be awesome. But yeah, that's at 7 p.m. That's the kind of clean show. Also doing work with South Sound Improv. We're doing some shows like that. Also working with Kim Nash and Christine Knowlton, doing some plays, online Zoom shows kind of thing going on. Tomorrow at 1 o'clock. The next day, I believe it's 2. And then I think the 23rd, I can't remember the time, but look for Ann Chance. It's a very cool show, very fun show to watch.
Awesome. Mel, would you like to ask Ron a question?
Yeah, so Ron, how long have you been doing comedy and ventriloquism and all that?
Oh, hold on a second. I want to just address the elephant in the room. Watch this. I don't have to move my mouth to make his mouth move. Who's the dummy now? Ventriloquism is beyond me. I can't shut my mouth up. I've been doing comedy just a little bit, about 3 years now. Before the pandemic happened, I kind of got into it again. I had a little class before, but I've been doing that and then producing shows for almost about 3 years now. So been kind of fun.
Okay. I mean, again, like I was saying, I think you're spectacular. You actually remind me a lot of, especially with your buddy right there, of David Clinton, who's not performing tonight, which is a bummer, but he performed last year. December was his first show because of a Santa Claus partner he had that was I'm Not Santa Claus, which was very hysterical. So he's performed the majority of our shows. He wasn't able to tonight, which is a shame. But you remind me of him, sort of. So I just kind of thought, because he goes back and forth with Caroline for a long while, and now he's been doing it with Mel a bit. So it's very funny. But do you have any other puppeteer partners that you work with?
Right now, none in the act. I've got a few other puppets. I got one that looks like a waffle. I got a few other ones. Some of them are newscasters from my YouTube channel. I'll plug that. This Just In News. A lot of comedy sketches go up there. A lot of news satire goes up there. I've been doing a lot of comedy shorts. I'm there. I write all the good jokes. And thanks, Orb. And yeah, that's what we do there. I've been doing that a lot longer than just stand-up comedy. I've been doing that for almost 10 years, just doing news stories, news satire, stuff like that. But yeah, I have a bunch of other comedic characters I haven't put out yet. One that looks like me. But I have not brought him out yet. He's an empty-headed newscaster, and I don't know what he's going to say.
Well, I mean, thank you so much. This is our last one for the year. This is our 29th month in a row. So we will be back next month, and love to have you again. You were spectacular, extremely funny. Ron, thank you so much. Great job. And the Orb, thank you.
Thank you. You can leave now, Aaron. Nope. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Great job. So, Caroline, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Yes, up next we have Beep.
Beep?
Hello! That's our shortened title. Thank you, Caroline. We are Beep Sebastian, but we've called ourselves Beep for today. Lovely to be with you and happy holidays. We are going to perform for you a holiday Harold. For those of you who don't know what a Harold is, it's a long form type of improv, which is loads of fun, and we're happy to share that with you. Our request for a suggestion from you is, what is something that you receive at Christmas What is something that you receive at Christmas? It might be something you're hoping to receive, something you have received. And it may not be a gift, it could be something else. It could be a warm, fuzzy feeling, whatever. Pop it in the chat box. And meanwhile, I will introduce the team that we have here with us. We have people from all over the world. Amy, would you like to say who you are and where you're from? I feel like I'm dating. It's a dating.
Oh, yes, Chuck. No, I'm Amy Seaham, and I'm in Minnesota, but I grew up in New Jersey. So I would say I'm a New Jersey girl.
It's already very complicated. Ariane, tell me about you. Who are you? Where are you from?
I'm Ariane. I'm from Stuttgart in Germany.
Awesome. Tara.
Hi, I'm Tara. I am in Bristol in the UK, but as you can tell from my accent, I grew up in Australia.
It's all very complicated in this team, isn't it? Over to you, Paul.
Hi, I'm Paul from Johannesburg, South Africa.
As you can see, we're a pretty global team. I'm Louise. I'm from Manchester in the UK. I have no other story about anywhere else I've been. Just here. Thank you so much. So we have a suggestion of socks. Socks. Is that a little boring? Socks. Maybe aim for a better gift, but socks is our suggestion. Thank you very much. I wish for you to get something better this year. Let's go with socks for this set. We are Beep Sebastian.
Nobody likes me as a gift, but I'm very practical. They may not like me, but they fucking hell gonna use me, because that's what a good gift is about. Practicality.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I've given you the worst gift. It's just I don't really know you very well. I thought, would you like deodorant or maybe, a nice gift card, but is that boring? So I've got you socks. I'm sorry, I've just told you what it is and you haven't even opened it. You hate me, don't you? Please still want to date me.
The stockings were hung by the chimney with care. You know that those were socks, right? Socks hanging by the chimney have now become these elaborate Christmas stockings you can buy at the store with the embroidery and so forth. But it used to be the presents you would get had to fit in your sock. So don't put socks in the sock.
I just really want this pair of Gucci socks. They're like £150, which I know is technically quite a lot of money for a pair of socks, but they're so pretty. And I just really think that they would complete me as a person,
So it's another Christmas morning, and to be honest, I'm stressed as hell. This afternoon, we are going to have 14 relatives here, and I'm not sure how I'm going to master all of that. So what calms me now is just sitting here, sorting socks. I left socks here from all of December, all the family socks. It must be 150, and I'm just calmly putting them together. But that gives me a good feeling, and then I can master the holidays.
Yes, I know this is our first Valentine's Day together.
I love you.
I love you. I just don't want to let's not go overboard with spoiling each other. I just feel like we're going to set a precedent. And then it's every year, if we stay together every year after this, I've got to be better than last year.
Hey, that's fine, Colin. That's fine. No. We don't need the heart. We don't need the heart.
No, is everything okay?
Yeah. I just I didn't know we were doing that, and because it was our first anniversary, and I've never really dated anyone longer than a year.
I break my own rule because I always say, don't date someone so close. Don't start dating someone so close to Valentine's. It's just so much pressure. Or birthday.
It was so amazing, though, to see you both two singles across that Pizza Hut.
So, yeah, I just got you something small. I just got you this little, just again, lower the bar, just a little chocolate.
Oh, thank you, Colin.
Sure. What's that?
Oh, well, it's just the flowers. I created your image in floral art.
Oh.
I went over. I'm sorry, I went overboard. I can't. There's a whole party. I've got a meal booked for us at a fancy restaurant. I have a huge cookie with our faces on it. I'm so sorry.
That's a lot of faces.
It's a big cookie.
I mean, I'm so touched.
No, I'm not going to give you a gift card. That is meaningless.
But I really want a gift card.
Darling, don't you understand that the gift is something that comes from the heart? It's something that you choose. I mean, the whole experience of shopping for someone, doesn't that mean anything to you?
Yeah, you know what that means to me? It means a really shitty gift that I'm gonna have to take back to the store. It's just it's not so much the fact that I'm not gonna even like the gift. I mean, I can take it back to the store, but actually it's really more about the fact that that just takes up a lot of my time.
Oh gosh, where's the sentiment? I mean, where's the love in that?
I mean, a smaller amount is fine.
No, it's not money. That's my whole point. I've been trying to teach you. It's not about money. It's about the thought, the thought that counts.
Yeah, okay, so you had the thought. Great. But Mom, I really just want a gift card.
I spend hours on eBay looking for things that you've mentioned. Oh, I love Britney Spears. Okay, I can find things like fan paraphernalia, and I feel so accomplished when I find something, like something special for you because you're special.
You're next in line for the queue. There's a huge queue behind you. Can you make a decision? Because this supermarket is about to close.
Oh, God. All right, sweetheart. Gift card it is.
Thank you, Mom. I love you so much. Just so thoughtful.
Edit. Santa!
Yes?
It's an honor to work for you.
It is. I mean, well, I have to admit, like I'm also new to the job here. Like I just took over this Christmas, but I think we can do it together. Just take the presents.
Yeah.
We can make this.
We can make it work. We lost the old Santa. That's okay.
Let's not talk about that. Like it's a bit of a difficult story. Like he was murdered.
What? I didn't know he was murdered.
Yeah, it's chimney stuff. So I've been really preparing for this, but like I need you to stay calm.
Wait, stay calm when there's a murder. Wait.
You just sit and breathe.
You didn't kill Santa, did you? New Santa?
I would never.
Phew.
So just let's get those parcels together. Like, one for every child.
Ho, ho, ho.
He's not dead. That's Santa.
Under the stairs.
It's okay. We have the real Santa now. Yay.
shut up, Bill. Oh, Hanukkah, come light the menorah.
Happy Easter.
Happy birthday.
Berries here.
Happy 4th of July.
I'm a leap year, so I only come once every 4 years. So I'm sorry.
I'm 8 days. 8 whole days. And you know why? Because the oil lasted for 8 days. It's a miracle.
Little Easter bunny. Hop.
I come all the time. I just like teeth.
Thanksgiving, it's all about eating.
Hey, so I don't usually do this, but happy Mother's Day.
Thank you, dear.
And to you too, Mother.
You know,
I don't want to make a big deal because then I know you're gonna expect a bigger gift next year. You know.
it's not the size that matters. I hope you've taken that lesson into your adult life. It's not the size. It's the emotion involved.
Yeah, but I know you said from the more emotion, the bigger the gift.
Exactly. Your sister doesn't understand that at all. She just doesn't. It breaks my heart because I've spent a long time finding just the precisely wonderful, perfect gift for you, dear. I'm
And
so excited.
Thank you. I just got this last minute. I'm now over here to see you, Mom.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like you said, it's the thought that counts. I knew I was
Yeah.
coming, and I thought, okay, I'm gonna get a present on my way over. You know, at the gas station, I had to fill up my tank anyway, so I got in there. I know they got a nice selection of funny, quirky cards.
Okay. Well, you know, what makes meaning for me may not be the same thing that makes meaning for you. I don't know where I went wrong.
It's so touching to see you so moved by such a small gift.
Oh, yeah. This ceramic toothbrush holder is so beautiful. It's so thoughtfully chosen because I still have all my teeth.
You're a real role model. Can you see the inscription there? Don't forget about me.
Yes,
It's
exactly.
a play on dental. Yeah, it's so
Well,
cute.
here's the gift that I wrapped for you, sweetheart.
You see, this is the problem. You shouldn't be giving me gifts on Mother's Day.
It's you made me a mother, darling.
Edit.
Hey, honey. I just opened the cupboard and a load of gift cards fell out. You haven't even used them.
Oh, I thought they were the present. Cards to collect.
Goodness me, you've got gallons and gallons. No, you're meant to redeem them.
What when you say it's a card collection, isn't it?
Wow, it's quite amazing.
I mean, you've been giving them to me for years. I've kept every single one. I mean, I would never throw away something you gave me. I treasure those sorts of things.
Oh, Cheryl, you're so nice.
I really value our friendship, and
It just says there's about $1,800 here of stuff. I mean, I could have just written on a bit of paper, I owe you a gift card. It would have saved me a lot of money.
but they mean something to me. I want to treasure them forever. Can't put a price on that.
You can literally put a price on it. It says on it $10, 20,
but that's
50 when it was your 40th.
Yes, it's just a number.
It's the value. It's the actual value.
Jess, are you telling me that I can't enjoy the gifts you've given me with my heart the way that I want to enjoy them?
No.
Okay, good, because for a minute there I was really worried. I thought you were being really rude. Yeah.
Edit.
Hello, I'm a new elf. Santa? You're on mute. I mean, sorry. It's a shame what happened to the previous elf.
Yes, yeah, these things sometimes happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's actually I need to talk to somebody.
Huh?
Do
Yes,
you
Santa?
have your job description said religious training, right?
Yes.
I think I need to make a confession before I can give the presents this year.
Okay, I'll get in my booth. Okay, go.
I'm a serial killer. Like I did it. I killed the old Santa. I killed your predecessor.
Okay, wait 1 second.
You're next.
I have a confession to make. Shall I get in the booth? Oh, wait, you're going to kill me?
I am, because that's just what I do. I'm very sorry.
Oh. You'll have to catch me first. Oh, no, you didn't catch me. Oh, no, help. Ah! Okay, you got me, Santa.
I can't do it.
Thank God. It's only a grace. Maybe you're reformed, Santa. What do you think?
I don't want to do this anymore.
Why did you want to kill the Santa and all the elves? How ridiculous.
I just wanted to be Santa, but now it's not fun anymore.
Oh, good. I'm glad it's not fun. I mean, you get all those free sherries and mince pies, you think you'd be grateful, but hey, instead you've turned to violence.
I have. I can't stop it. Actually, I.
Oh, no!
Edit.
And you're dead. Edit.
Hey, costume designers, we need to have a meeting about certain prerogatives. Now, shoes have a left and a right. Right. Very clear. LR.
Very clear.
Butts have a left and a right, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Now, why don't socks have a left and a right? People are out there putting socks on any damn foot, and I will not take this anymore.
You know,
no.
That is brilliant.
Wait.
What a marketing campaign we could launch. You don't have any socks that work. You must buy our left and right socks.
Both your feet are wrong. Let left and right show you the light.
Oh,
That
brilliant.
is amazing.
Oh my God. That's fabulous.
Genius. What could possibly go wrong?
No. Socks they must fit only the left or the right shoe. So that if you lose one sock, you got to throw away both and buy a new pair.
If you spend a lot of time sorting socks, well, what would happen?
You could be reading a book to your child.
Oh,
you could assign the socks to the shoes, so you can only wear those left and right socks in those left and right shoes, right?
Left.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Left.
Left.
Right.
Perfect.
Left.
Right. Right.
Okay, Santa, get in here. Santa, listen, I know this is the first Christmas being 1 AD. And I think we need to start off with small gifts, because you give the people good gifts and they're just going to expect more and more.
Thank you for visiting Santa's warehouse.
Okay,
I'm afraid Santa can't get with you at the moment.
But
On the case that he's gone off the rails.
Can you take my suggestion then? I'd want to lower the bar. It's the first Christmas being 1 AD. So I just start a small gift like a twig or a branch or some dirt, and then build up to some good gifts. Don't give good gifts in year one.
Yes,
No, I can't agree to that. I can't agree to that. My son would always have expected a meaningful gift like myrrh, frankincense, something thoughtful.
Yeah, Mary, I know, but so this was a special occasion. That was 3 gifts from 3 strangers. This is now Santa who knows and sees all. So that's what I say. Small rewards.
No, but it's the meaning that's important, isn't it?
Mom, it's not always about meaning, but look, I've got is Santa, excuse me, Elf, is Santa around? Because
Santa is not home right now. Please leave a message with his elf.
Okay, right. Well, maybe you can help me out, because I've got a complaint. He gave me a gift card, which is great because I love gift cards, but it's like to the Christmas tree shop. I don't want to buy a tree. It's really specific. The whole point of gift cards is that I can choose what I want. I don't want a tree.
Okay. You always donate it to the needy.
Mom, that's not helpful right now. I really I need the gift card so that I can go buy something that I actually want.
What is the meaning of Christmas?
Getting gifts you like.
Well, that's true.
Rampant capitalism, consumerism, on acid.
Hey, I don't want to worry you, but Santa's not in here right now. But when he turns up, I would be afraid if I were you. No need to worry, though.
Afraid of Santa? He's a jolly guy in a suit.
Yeah, he got less jolly.
My daughter has a point. I think we should ask Santa about all the capitalism that has infiltrated Christmas.
Yeah, where is Santa?
Ho, ho, ho.
Hi, Santa. How you doing?
Hi.
What have you done to my son's birthday?
I took it and I abolished it.
Really?
No more birthdays.
That doesn't seem capitalist.
No, I mean, the true meaning of Christmas should be that everybody gets gifts, including your son.
And they should all buy them with Amazon.com.
Yes, I'm afraid we're sponsored now. And also, Santa's pretty scary. And sponsorship.
Hey, have you been at the Tesla North Pole?
Yeah, sadly he has. And that's our show.
Thank you.
Great job. Definitely very entertaining. So, Caroline, I need to stop doing that. I always do that song thing in my head with her theme, and I keep saying I'm going to stop doing it, but then I keep doing it. But go ahead, Caroline. I have a question.
Once again, Louise has affronted me. I asked for socks this Christmas.
Oh no. Oh my goodness, Caroline, I'm so sorry. You actually want socks?
I do, yes. I need socks.
Even though it's a little boring.
It is a little boring, yeah. I also asked for dish soap for Christmas.
Okay.
I'm a very practical person.
And Caroline, I can only apologize.
I am the strangest person in the world.
You are not. You are practical and easy to buy for.
Yes.
Which is good.
We'll also accept toilet paper and paper towels.
Just a Target gift card, maybe.
Well, no, I hate gift cards.
Yeah, can I just clarify to my husband, if you buy me socks, it's over.
It's over. My mother also asked for socks. Maybe it's genetic.
You know, I buy him socks actually now I think about it.
But there is that thing where you buy, you know, the mother like a vacuum cleaner or something, and it's like, oh, thank you. You're giving me the gift of cleaning your house for you. You do have to be thoughtful.
So you have to put a ribbon on it.
I'm sorry to dig into this, but do you need novelty socks, or you have a certain type of sock that you enjoy?
On sale socks.
So cheap socks.
Yeah. Okay, so just out of curiosity, Caroline, do you have an actual question, or you just make it?
No, I'm making wild accusations at Louise. I thought that was very obvious from the way that this was going.
Oh no, that's definitely all good. Mel, do you have a question for the lovely team here?
Okay, yeah, I gotta know now. Opinion poll: socks for Christmas? Yes or no?
Yeah,
we know what Louise
as long
thinks.
as they're good socks, not cheap socks. I like good socks.
Good and thoughtfully chosen socks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ariane, Paul?
No.
I would take socks if they were from Tiffany's. Tiffany's diamond socks.
Sounds like standing on Legos.
So I will ask a question myself. So I will ask each individual the same question, but we'll go in the order that I see it. So Amy, I'm asking you first. Do you have any plans for Christmas, any holiday or New Year's that are coming up?
Well, not in terms of performing, but my daughter's home for Hanukkah and Christmas from her time at USC in California. So that's a big gift for me.
Oh, that sounds awesome, definitely. And we're going to, oh boy, my vision's crap. Tara, I'm just looking at the names and they're small for me, but go for it, Tara. Anything Christmas, holiday, or Hanukkah, or holiday or New Year's?
Yeah, a little bit of blending those actually. I like to spend Boxing Day, like the after Christmas part, with my Jewish family who do celebrate Christmas because my aunt likes to celebrate, so doesn't really matter which religious holiday it is, she just likes to have a party. So we're all going to her house where we'll see the Hanukkah bush and exchange gifts and eat too much food.
Oh, that sounds awesome, definitely. And Ariane, do you have any plans, Christmas, holiday, or New Year's?
Yeah, I'm going to celebrate with my family and then go to a meditation retreat.
Oh,
sounds great. Louise, I might have asked you this earlier, but I don't think I did. Do you have any plans for Christmas, holiday, or New Year's coming up?
Yeah, I have some visitors coming to my house and my family are coming round. So I've got to cook Christmas dinner, which makes me very stressed, and I get really angry and start throwing gravy boats around and plates because I don't handle stress well. So apologies in advance for that. And I'm also performing some Christmas monologues where I'm going to be a snowman as well.
And are you going to be angry or hangry or both? Which one?
I'm a sad snowman. Boxing Day, I'm a an angry chef.
Okay.
No, it's all the timing, isn't it? You know, the time. It's hard to time.
So do you like channel Gordon Ramsay when you're an angry chef?
I do, but without his talent. Yeah, just the anger.
I will say, like, in the BB, station that out in London, he's like a nice guy over there. But over here in America, we need him to be grumpy for him to be successful. It's just weird.
He loves it. Yeah.
Paul, something for you? Would you do Christmas, holiday, New Year's, anything coming that you want to celebrate?
I'll be volunteering with the SPCA and spending time with animals. Otherwise, just work. I've got some deadlines, so I need to work. So,
Now you've made us all look bad, Paul.
have to throw it in.
That's the true spirit of the season, Paul.
You're such a do-gooder jerk, Paul. God.
Yeah, Paul.
Great, but thank you so much, Beat Sebastian. I think I said that correctly. I did, right? Okay, perfect. Beat Sebastian, great job. Happy holidays and Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Spectacular job.
Bye.
Thank you. Happy holidays.
Bye.
Take care. So I won't do it with the beat, but Caroline, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Sure. Up next, it's Get a Room.
Hey everybody. Oh, listen, thank you so much for hosting us, Andy and Caroline. Caroline, I love hedgehog socks, and I have quite a few of them because I can't have a real hedgehog. So we are an all female troupe, and we specialize in object works. And we're going to use a photograph that you're going to see, which will inspire us to endow each other with objects unknown to us, to most of us. Okay. Shortly, you're going to see a photograph that most of us have not seen before. And this is the photograph that we'll be using.
All the world outside is frightful. Fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Man.
I'm all lit up. I am the most gorgeous object in this room, especially when I'm turned on. They call me a chandelier. Oh, I mean, that is a special name. A special object. I illuminate everything and everybody in this room. And if I'm not turned on, well, then the things don't look that good, do they? Oh, now we're going to meet the white plush mooch. Ooh.
Fluffy? Comfy? Come my way, that's what you want. I make people feel good. They've come in from a cold day on the snow, maybe they can fall and hit their tush. They want to feel good. They see me and they say, made my day. I know I make them feel good. That's my job. And you know what makes me feel good? That I make them feel good. Now, let me introduce you to my friend. They're very curious. They're very interesting. The telescope.
Peekaboo, I see you. Ha! People love to decorate me this time of year because I'm kind of a festive possibility in the room. The thing is, I can see into things quite deeply. I can look out the window and see the tips of the pine trees on top of that mountain. I don't really appreciate when people put their grimy hands all over me from eating cookies and chocolate because then nobody can see. They don't care.
Yes, I am turned on, so therefore you look whiter than usual.
You are turned on. I can see that.
I mean, it's really nice when there's nobody in this room but us. But they'll be coming in probably soon from wherever, their ski trip or whatever they're doing out there.
They'll be here any second now. I just know it. I can feel it. I can feel they're gonna come soon. But now, it's true, it's just you and me. Well, it feels like it's just you and me.
Yeah, because we're the most phosphorescent, glowing items in the whole room.
Oh, baby. Look who's here. You're looking at those mountains again, aren't you? You are looking at those mountains again.
Weather outside is frightful. Inside it's so delightful. I really have to crank it to look at you, Plumpty. Oh, oh, now I can. Oh, look at that pillow. Oh. Wow. You're a good-looking couch. And I can see and wow. Oh, you love me. Oh my.
I don't think I've ever been embarrassed before. You're kind of looking up close.
You're cute when you're embarrassed. Kind of silly looking, but cute.
It's a little close for comfort.
I can retract. Watch this.
It's a little better.
Across the room, I can see a pile of matches.
Matches. Supposed to be no smoking in this place.
But clearly they do. Oh, they do. Or maybe they're just lighting the fire. You want to stay away from that fire. And the chandelier, we don't need a fire because the chandelier is so damn bright. Look at it. Wow. Diamonds, stars.
You know, Telescopy, I don't really particularly enjoy you honing in on my sofa territory. I mean, you just you take that part of you and you just fling it around, come up close with it. I mean, back off.
I'm not very good at boundaries. I'm not. Why did you have to notice that?
Because Sofa and I have a special thing going, and all that love talk that you were putting on it was not what I wanted to hear. It made my lights dim.
Well, you're awfully delicate, aren't you? Aren't you a delicate one?
Well, I mean, know your place.
Know my place.
Know your place.
Know your place.
My place is this whole illuminated, gorgeous room. Your place is one small little corner of the room.
But I can see the universe. I'm looking at a planet right now. I'm a very powerful instrument.
Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo.
I'm looking at planet 3253.
And
it's lovely. It's lavender. It has gas around it.
Well, then maybe you should tell it that you love it and keep back from my object of affection.
Maybe she should mind her own business. That's what.
Maybe some objects in this gorgeous room just don't know how to stay in their place.
Petulant. I don't really want to get up that close to you. I'm going to create some space, literally space around me.
My light over you is dimming.
But inside it's so delightful. There's really no place to go.
You have no idea of my power, do you?
Thankfully not.
I can make you
3,423 is my new friend.
I can make you disappear. Watch. Poof. And you're gone. Well, that took care of that. Oh, she just can't stay in her place. Ah. Ah. Dimming, 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 dimming. Well, I would imagine you might have to put on some lights because I've already dimmed you out of my universe.
Do you really enjoy being as negative as you are? I find it somewhat compelling because you're interesting. You are very interesting, but I'm not frightened of you. Just a little.
Oh, I don't want you to be frightened. I just want you to know your place and get back in it.
I do know my place. My place is at the heart of the universe. That's my place.
Oh. Oh my. Some things have a blown up opinion of themselves when they're very, shall we say, not a big item in the room, in our room.
You can say what you want, but I'm feeling cosmic. I'm feeling celestial.
My God, I'm so glad to be in here finally. Oh, this is an amazing ski lodge. Oh, thought I'd never get down that hill. Oh, oh, oh my God, I'm just gonna take a rest on this incredible comfy couch. Oh, oh, this is amazing. Oh yeah.
Illumination on 50% light.
I could sink into this thing. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is so good. My aching bones. Oh, I took a tumble.
Summit, summit.
Is that a telescope? Oh,
Illumination back to 1%.
that's the. Oh my God, I can see through the telescope. That's the hill I almost busted my bum on.
Go light the fire. Go light the fire.
That's amazing. Look at the mountains. Wow. This is an amazing room. That light, that chandelier. I feel like these objects are talking to me.
Planet 3254.
What's that?
Planet 3254.
Planet 3254? Oh my God, there's a planet up there. I never knew there was a planet there. Yes, chandelier? Yes? Yes? Yes?
Oh, your face is so pretty, illuminated.
I think I hit my head, not just my bum. Maybe I'll take a little rest on this nice, comfy couch. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice little rest on the couch.
don't sleep if you hit your head. Don't sleep if you hit your head.
That's what I need, a little rest on the couch.
It did look pretty when I illuminated her.
It did. You're very good at illumination. I admire you for that.
Oh, but maybe you're not so one-sided yourself.
You're really talking about yourself, but I don't mind. I don't mind. I can see into things.
No, bigness, spaciousness taking over a big part of the room makes me important.
Oh, you're very important.
I have the power to turn up illumination 100%. Or when I see something like you that doesn't know how to keep in their place, I can turn down illumination down to 1%.
You're an odd duck. Ah.
I had this weird dream that this human came in and slept on me. Did that really happen, or was I just sleeping? Was I dreaming that this human came in and slept on me?
She did. And I lit her so gorgeously. She looked really good.
That actually happened, because I don't.
Yes. Yes, it did. We both saw it. But it's also a dream. The whole thing is a dream.
How did things work out for this person?
They went to sleep.
Not here anymore. Must
Nope.
have left.
Gone.
Woken up and got out of here. Left.
Left us alone once again alone with each other.
Okay.
We can't get along. I'd like to get along.
Well, it's good to see you all. I'm glad to see you all again. Sometimes these humans, they can be curious, interesting, comfy, but they come, they go. We have each other.
Yes.
We're here, amigos. We might sometimes argue, but we are amigos. Happy holidays, y'all.
Happy holidays.
We have each other.
Happy holidays.
Remember that. When we start to argue, we have each other.
I'm not an amigos, but I can still enjoy being here.
Whatever. Let's not argue about the words either. Come on.
I'm not arguing, I'm stating a fact.
Okay, please.
I'm going to illuminate you both.
Okay.
So that we can just shout out our happy holidays wishes.
Okay.
Illumination 100%. Happy friggin' holiday.
Happy Hanukkah. Oh, Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah.
That's our show.
Happy Boxing Day as well.
Whatever you celebrate.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Great job. Thanks. So great job. Thank you. So, before we go into the next thing, Mel, would you like to ask the ladies any questions?
Yeah, what's everyone's favorite holiday tradition here?
I got one. Eggnog and brandy.
I'm a very big cookie baker, but one cookie in particular, which I'm about to show you, one cookie. And I make them for anybody who has a relationship with my dog. I have to make them. I really do. So I make liquor store across the street where they love my very ancient dog, and so, and he's dressing up. Just saying.
Oh, that's adorable. What's he dressing up as?
Well, I ordered a bow tie for him, and then I also ordered this thing, which I just got in the mail. I mean, he won't. So basically, yeah, bow tie. Yeah.
Oh.
It's not as a candy cane, but that isn't. So.
What about you, Michelle? Favorite tradition?
I frozen latkes from Trader Joe's because I don't have to make them. It's like they're actually, they're actually really good. It's like, this is just fine. So I'm very grateful to Trader Joe's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yay.
I'm grateful for batteries also.
I I remember when I was growing up, they had this, you'd hear about modern conveniences for the housewife. It was like, oh my God, I just realized I shared a modern convenience for the housewife. That's what I said was my favorite holiday tradition. Like, oh no, what have I become? Oh no. At least I didn't say like the dishwasher.
Caroline, would you like to ask the ladies any question?
Yeah, so I know Sandy mentioned brandy and eggnog, but have any of you tried Kahlua and eggnog?
Oh, yum.
Oh.
Oh,
so
no, but it sounds delightful.
Oh, Kahlua and eggnog. I never thought of that.
Best.
That's really good.
Dad turned me on to that one.
Wow, that
Who did? Caroline? Oh, your dad. Nice. My uncle made me my first martini I ever had. And oh my God, did he make it strong?
What is the proportion? Like how many shots of Kahlua or whatever?
I think it's just whatever you want.
Yeah. Just
You
kind
know,
of like
some people
eggnog.
want it a little darker, some people want it a little lighter.
Personal taste.
Yeah.
It's the holidays. Do whatever you want.
That's right.
So, what I would say, and I would always say, reach out for coquito. It's great. It's a Spanish, Puerto Rican liquor. It's like eggnog with liquor on, but it's awesome when done correctly. But it's spectacular. I love
Did you
coquito.
say it was a mojito? What did you say?
Coquito with a C. It's
Cojito. Is it a rum, Andy?
Well, yeah, it's like an eggnog rum, but again, it's Puerto Rican, so they do it in a much higher fashion, way better than how I describe it. But it's good. Yeah, like the rum with the eggnog, it works, but
yes,
different. It's a bit different, not major different, but it's really good. But keep going. I thought you all did a great job, but I'm going to ask you all in order, I guess. Hillary, do you have any plans for Christmas, any part of the holiday or the New Year that's coming up?
Oh gosh, I am. I'm gonna show up, but I'm not really showing up. I'm going to a party given by Chris Affleck that has been going on for like, I want to say like 20 years or something, with a friend of hers that actually died. But I'm going to go to a Christmas caroling party with this woman and her a whole bunch of kids. This will be fun.
Well, that sounds awesome. What about yourself, Sandy? Anything for Christmas, the holidays, the New Year coming up? You're celebrating.
I've got my first. Where is she? There's Copper. Got my first doggy sit job in my new city. That's Copper, and she'll be here with me through the holidays. And I do have a party that I'm going to go to here in the manufactured home park that I bought into, and that should be fun. Meet some people because I haven't met a whole lot of people here yet.
Sounds awesome. And Michelle, yourself, anything for Christmas, the holidays, or the New Year that you're going to be?
I have a Hanukkah party on Sunday, and so that'll be fun. And then, which I'm not hosting, so someone else is making the latkes. And and then a New Year's Eve party at friends. So it's good. Should be fun.
I'm also going to a drag queen brunch tomorrow, which has a Christmas theme. So I'm really super excited.
Sounds awesome. So thank you, Get a Room. Great job. Happy holidays. Happy New Year. And thank you all.
Thank you. We always love
Bye,
you.
Mel. Bye, Caroline. Thanks, Andy.
Thank you.
Happy New Year. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy New Year.
New Year.
Thank you. So we do have one of our other teams coming up now, which is Clam Without a Shell. So come on up, Clam Without a Shell. Give yourselves a hand. And there we go. Hello. What's going on? All right. So one did not make, but that's all good. So we're going to just do a simple what's up anyway. Yeah. Happy holidays, ladies. And it just comes down to, I would say, we're going to do a monoscene. Monoscene, that's basically it's different. It could be different times, different whatever, but it never changes the scene. We're just going to stay there. We can leave, but then we come back. We'll always be in that scene. So we can always step away, come back. What's what? We'll have fun with it. Don't overthink it. And I'll just mess with my phone because I'm looking right at my phone right now, and thing says cow. Whatever cow makes us think of, that's going to be our suggestion, cow. But whoever starts it, obviously with the other person, they'll decide where the scene is officially, and we won't change it. But cow is our suggestion. Albano scene.
Go. Well, that's our last bucket of milk here. We're ready for the customers to come on in.
Yeah. Now you're gonna want to make sure that you salve up that udder. You gotta udder bomb on it. You don't want it to get chapped.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Don't want it to get chapped. Couldn't have that. Yep. Long day here at the farm, but it always is.
Last bucket of milk.
Last bucket.
Hi there. Excuse me. Are you guys open yet?
Yeah, come on in. Yeah, you're our first customer. Come on in.
Oh, well, thank you. I feel quite welcome that you welcome a customer this early in the morning. Now, I'm wondering, do your cows here produce any low-fat milk?
Yeah.
Is that a yes or no?
Well, ma'am, it comes out of the cow full fat, and then we take some of the fat out.
Oh, that's really a relief because, we love our milk, but, the old doctor says that we have to start, watching our fat intake. So I was just, really distraught over the thought of, not having my milk from your great old cows. And I thought, well, maybe they can just squeeze the fat out of them. And I'm so darn happy to find out that you sure here can.
Well, at least you didn't ask for soy milk. Ain't that right?
Oh, I would never do that. I would never ask for soy milk. You know that ain't nothing but an insult to that damn cows.
Oh, I know it. Bessie just hollers up a storm anytime somebody mentions soy milk. Anyway, I'm gonna go get you.
And there she goes.
I know. Well, I'm gonna go get you that low-fat milk that you asked for. I'll be back.
Okay. So how long y'all got a farm out here for?
Say that again.
How long y'all got the farm market out here for?
Oh, well, we do it most days, except Mondays, Garfield.
Oh, yeah, of course. I don't know why anybody's open on Mondays,
Doesn't make any sense.
Don't make any sense. I mean, it's the day after God's day of rest.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the day we rest because
Yeah.
Open on Sundays, we miss a church rush, and everybody wants some milk after church, for their coffee after church. Now, you sure you don't want any corn or zucchini? We've got a very nice zucchini plant here.
Oh, of course I'll take a look at that zucchini. Let's see.
It's a mighty fine one. We grew it using manure from our cows, so wash it. But
noted. Now the manure, does it give the zucchini like extra nutrients at all?
Yep. Yeah. All the nutrients that a cow's colon can make.
Oh, that's amazing. We could always use more calcium, especially when you get to our age, when the old osteoporosis.
Hey, dear, you're taking a long time in here. I wonder if have you asked them about the low-fat milk, whether it comes directly from the cow?
Oh, darling, Jesus is on our side because you know what? They can squeeze the fat right out of that damn cow, and they are behind there. That lovely woman is behind there squeezing the fat out of that darn cow's milk right now.
How that cow fat squeezing is going. I'm gonna leave you two here to mumble. Don't try and steal my zucchini.
Oh, well,
isn't that great, darling?
This is great news. You know how the fat clogs me up.
I know. Our bowels are going to be so much more relaxed with this new low-fat milk.
This is an important part of it. I was thinking about maybe
That zucchini is really nice on the counter. You know, we could get that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to get the zucchini. We gotta wash it. Because, you know, we gotta get the manure stuff out. But you thinking for like a counter decoration or like a meal, like a counter decoration?
Well, yeah, we could decorate or we could eat it. We could decorate it and then eat it like a pumpkin at Halloween.
Oh, I love that. And it's so Christmassy. It's so Christmassy. We could have, oh baby, we could have Christmas centerpieces of zucchini and tomato, green and red, just like Christmas.
That would be so good.
Oh,
thank you, darling. Just wring the fat right out of it, like with my bare hands, just like wringing out a washcloth. You know how it is.
Oh, darling, I could kiss you, but my husband would probably get a little mad.
I would get mad. I'm a very jealous man.
He's quite possessive, but know that in our heart we appreciate what you did, darling. Now,
Yeah.
Can we have some of that zucchini with the manure on it?
Oh, that zucchini there, that big one right on the counter?
Yeah.
Well, that's a very expensive zucchini, I'm afraid.
Oh dear.
It's $50. You know, it took us a long time to grow that zucchini to that big.
Wow.
$50. What is this place? What is this? Luxury vegetables?
Well, about that. Actually, there is a fee for squeezing the fat out of the milk too. That's a $15 fee. Because, you know, it really takes it out of me, squeezing all that fat out of the milk like that.
I have a proposal for you. What if my husband and I here were to help you do some of the squeezing, and we make an arrangement where we can get it for five instead of 15.
Yeah.
Their first day of training.
All right, show us how it's done.
Well, first thing, you're gonna need to stretch your hands. All right, Mel, show them the right way to stretch your hands. You're gonna need to stretch your hands out. You're gonna need to stretch your hands out. Some of these.
So wait, let me get this right. So we're trying to get $5 off this zucchini. And we're
Actually, $10, $5 for each of us, so $10 altogether.
$10 off, and we're doing a day's work, which means we get $10 for the day.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But look at it this way: you're not going to have that fee for squeezing the fat out because you're going to be doing that yourself. So actually, you're saving a lot of money here.
It's $25 at the end of the day. 25.
Do you mind if I speak to my wife a moment? Would that be okay?
We'll give you some space.
Hey, honey, you have second thoughts?
Yeah, I don't think it's particularly cost effective what we're doing. I mean, I'm happy to do it, but I love you so much, sweetie. The kids have left home and we're on our own for the first Christmas. I mean, is it worth all this effort?
You know, it might not be, but I got two concerns.
Go ahead, dear.
Well, one concern is I don't know where else we're gonna get low fat farm fresh milk, and second concern is I don't want to disappoint them. I feel like we made a friendship with these ladies, and I don't know how to turn back on our commitment.
You're right, dear. I will go with whatever you say. If I need to wring fat from milk, I'll do it because I love you. Roberta, you are my angel, my darling, my Christmas angel.
Oh, Jasper.
Roberta.
I knew you were the right man for me when we first laid eyes on each other 30 years ago, and here you are now. Here you are now.
Cut to Mel and I's
for
aside.
me.
No, I don't trust these two.
Yeah, I don't know about these two either.
I think they're gonna try and steal the fat. I think they've got their eye on making some butter.
Oh, really? That Now that is a diabolical plan, and I just wouldn't put it past them because I saw the way they were eyeing that zucchini. I could tell they were just about to load it up in the back of their pickup truck.
They seem suspicious. I don't
There's
know.
something about them. They're too lovey-dovey.
Yeah, they like each other too much. I've never seen two people like each other that much. I don't like you that much.
Oh dear. You know what? Hey, I'm glad I got you alone because I was gonna. She's gone. Why don't we just take the zucchini, put it in the pickup truck, and replace it with a cheaper zucchini? And what if we take all this fat that we took out of the milk and make butter out of it?
I think because we need these good farm women to be our friends.
No, Roberta, we don't.
Okay. What's our plan? How do we get in there without them seeing us taking the stuff?
Okay, well, I will go and buy another zucchini.
Okay. And maybe I'll keep them occupied. Why don't you go do that? And I'll tell them you're going to the restroom, and I'll get them all engaged in teaching me how to milk that cow.
Yeah, get their secrets, okay?
Okay, love. Thank you for that patience. Jasper, he, gets irritable bowels, so he's just handling that. But tell me how to get my hands on this cow.
Well, let's see your hands. Maybe show me up your sleeves a little bit. Okay.
Okay, very good, very good. And
I just want to point out here, the fat that comes out of the milk remains on the farm.
Understood. Well, it stays on the farm, and then it comes home with us, right? So that was part of the agreement.
Nope.
No, I don't remember agreeing to that. No, that was definitely not part of the agreement.
You wanted the milk without the fat. If you had wanted the milk with the fat, then you could have just gone home with the full fat milk and squeezed the milk at home. But you said you wanted milk without the fat. You wanted to leave with no fat.
That's right. I misunderstood. I heard you say fat, and I thought low fat in my head. That's all I've been thinking about. But no problem, ma'am. I will not go near the fat. I'll just take no fat milk home like we planned.
And you're still paying for that zucchini, right? I mean, that's not for free. Give you a discount on it. It's not for free.
Yeah. I think we might just need to go to the ATM, go down to the ATM, but we'll pay for that zucchini. No problem.
Okay.
All right. So your hands are warmed up.
All warmed up and a limber.
All right. So when you're gonna reach up like this, you're gonna tickle the udder. Okay.
Moo.
You're gonna.
Oh, is he like that? Is that like a happy moo or a sad moo or?
Yeah, that's a happy moo. When anybody mentions soy milk, it's a sad moo.
Sad moo.
I'll never say the S word again, Bessie.
She'll kick you in the face if you do. Okay. Now you're gonna bring your hands in down to the teeth, and you're gonna start rolling your fingers down just like that. All right. Very good. All right, you're doing pretty good at this. I think Mel and I are gonna step to the side while you get this non-fat milk going. Okay.
Okay. Sounds great. Thanks for teaching me.
I mean, she seems of the up and up. She mentioned going to an ATM and getting some money. Good time.
That's right. But I don't know where that husband of hers is hanging out. I don't know if I trust him wandering around. I mean, I know he's got that lactose issue or whatever, but that's a long time to be in the bathroom.
He's got that irritated blossom synapse or whatever. The EBIS. He's got
that.
The IBM, I believe.
IBM, that's it.
Yeah, the IBM going on, and I question the veracity of that because I do not hear any straining. And if I know anything about ibis, it involves straining.
You know, my uncle had irritated bowl single too, and you know, you could just hear him straining in the bathroom there. It sounded as bad as Bessie when somebody says soy milk.
Yeah, the isolated bloated skunk situation that many people have going on up in their back door trap door is well known.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to come in through the wrong door. You're here in your beautiful home here attached to the farm. Boy, you got a lot of money, haven't you? Look at the state of this place.
We get by.
I just wandered in the wrong door. I thought this was the farm shop. It seems that, yeah, a lot of money. Sorry, I went in the wrong way. I'm just going to go and find my wife. Oh, I think I saw her.
Now, that guy is downright suspicious.
He didn't look like he'd been straight at all. His face was very calm looking.
Cut to Jasper running into Roberta outside. I did it. I squeezed out the fat and I took the fat ball by the.
Okay, calm down. Breathe. Okay. The pickup truck is full of the fat from the milk. Here is the zucchini. Yeah. You just swap this zucchini. It's the cheap one. It cost me $2, if that. You take it, you swap it, you take the $50 one. Okay, listen, these people are loaded. They won't notice anything. They're so rich. Get in the truck. Okay.
Where in tarnation did those two go?
Well, I don't even know. And what is with this zucchini here? It just don't look the same to me. You notice that? Look at it.
It's got a sticker on it. That zucchini has a sticker on it. That's not one of our stickers.
It surely ain't.
The ibis.
Got to the pickup truck. Okay, don't panic. We have broken down just outside the farm, and I don't want you to panic because we're so close to doing this. I love you, sweetheart. Oh, you're really quiet. Oh, you're having an asthma attack. Oh no. I just wonder whether this was really all worth it, but we can do it, honey bun. Let me just see if I can fix the truck.
There you are. You didn't even get a mile down the road. You're still on our farm, technically. And I knew you didn't have imitated bumble syndrome.
You're not an ibis victim?
I thought it was.
Oh, and now she's speaking some gibberish language at me.
Yeah, well, listen.
She's a witch. I'll burn her.
No, wait. All we wanted was a decent Christmas, me and Roberta. We just took some milk, fat, and a really overpriced vegetable. Is that so much of a crime at Christmas?
It's a crime. Yeah, it's definitely still a crime.
Well, it is a crime, but it's minor, isn't it? A minor crime.
Well, you're older than a minor, so it's not a minor crime. But I see what you're trying to say. It's a small infraction, considerably on the social scale when there's like murder and stuff like that going on.
But I'll tell you that zucchini, it ain't overpriced. It took us a long time to grow a zucchini like that. And for you to replace it with this, I mean, it's a slap in the face is what it is.
There is no manure on that zucchini you left. Absolutely none. That thing has absolutely no cow shit on it.
And that cow shit was from Bessie. And Bessie's a very special cow.
Her colon holds the answers to the questions of the universe.
It may not be cow shit, but it's human shit. Does human shit not matter?
Oh my God. So you mean that came from somebody who really did have imitated bowel syndrome?
Yes.
Please, we throw ourselves at your mercy. We're just simple people. Please, just let us have a good Christmas with the manure, Betty's zucchini, and all the fat we can eat.
Mel, come here for a second. Mel, come here for a second. Let's step
We'll just
aside.
stand the other side of the truck.
Come here. Get over here. You know, we have 4 chairs at the table. And I know you like having Bessie in the house on Christmas, but it is almost a bowl in a china shop. It's slightly less because we're not a china shop and she isn't a bowl, but you know.
So you saying
last time she stood on the bed.
Well, I know, but this is a decades-long tradition here. I mean, Bessie has a spot at the table, and to move her over for these two, oh, I don't know.
I'm not. We could have Bessie have her head through the window, and we could have a sit-down dinner with this couple who clearly likes each other a lot. You know, given that one of them has the ibis. And
The IBM or whatever it was called.
Speaks in tongues. There's a lot of love.
Well, I suppose it would be a nice Christmas to have some guests once in a while, rather than just 2 of us and Bessie and Bessie's manure.
Yep. The other cows might be a little less jealous and stop stepping on my toes.
Well, that's true. I don't know if I have the social graces to be a host. I mean, it's been a long time since we've had a guest.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? They tried to steal from us. So I feel like if we are lacking in social graces, they can't say anything because we've got them over oh, now what is that thing that you have them over? A trapdoor? No, a
tractor,
a bucket, a basin. We have them over a basin.
That is a good point. I mean, we got them by the cowhocks here.
Yeah, I think we can. I think we can do this. I think we can. Practice on these 2, and then who knows? We can maybe meet even more people.
I don't want to rush you. We're just waiting behind the other side of the truck. But when you finished, we would really appreciate having a chat. We'll just wait over there.
All right. I think I'm amenable to this. I think it's time we have some guests and put our best foot forward, and maybe then we can have some real guests next year.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, let's cut to Christmas dinner.
Oh, this is wonderful. So jolly.
I'm sure you love that zucchini and tomato centerpiece you made.
Beautiful.
Well, hey, we love that butter that you guys made.
We're so grateful. It's a little off-putting with the cow's head through the window.
Well, Bessie's family. So
yeah, we used to have her in the house. Actually, she would sit by the table and peck off the table, and sometimes she'd make her way up to the bedroom. So we've really made a lot of adjustments here.
Jasper, you're actually in her spot, which is probably why she's giving you the death stare.
Yeah, she's sort of nuzzling me a little bit.
It'll be fine. She'll nip you a bit, but it won't hurt too bad. Only got bottom feet in the front.
Oh, I mean, I feel bad. Should we just let her in at this point?
We could.
I mean, I feel like she's like, Chantel says she's feeling left out.
Well, you're right. I mean, I didn't expect guests to be so understanding about a cow at the table. Would you look at that?
Well, I mean, if you think about it, it was Bessie that made this all possible.
You made room for us at your table. We can make room for Betsy.
We absolutely can.
You're right. You know, Bessie's the one who brought us all together.
Well, I'm happy to let her in if.
All right, let him open the door.
Come on in, Bessie.
Come on in, Bessie.
Oh,
Jasper?
you okay down there? Just shake it
Yeah,
off.
I got a little bit trampled.
Oh, it's okay. Bessie didn't mean it. Maybe she was just giving you a hug.
Ah, now she's eating the zucchini in the center of the table.
Oh, well, you know, she did help grow it. So it's, in reality, it's hers.
She is our guest of honor here.
It's also a $50 zucchini. You guys don't mind? You guys must be well off, not minding having that $50 zucchini go to waste.
Go to waste. I mean, it's feeding Bessie.
That's true. That's true.
She needs the nutrients.
Yeah, she needs the nutrients so she doesn't get IBM or IBIS or IBEX or whatever it is y'all have.
That's right. That's right. Jasper can tell you it's really uncomfortable sometimes.
Yeah, that integrated between systematics. Bad.
Yeah, the IB straining.
Yep.
Sorry, honey, hitting too close to home.
Yeah, it's making me feel that I just need to go to the toilet very quickly. Sorry.
I gotta be so careful what I say sometimes. I say the right thing and the wrong thing just comes out.
Well, I imagine that's what emulated bobulated syndrome is like.
Well,
something like that, ladies. Something like that.
Well, you know, Bessie's got her spot back at the table, so that's nice.
Yeah. Bessie.
I'd really, I just would rather use soya milk. Huh?
Oh no! Oh no! No! Not the
Oh, Jasper, she's gonna do the S word.
No.
This is not the merriest Christmas.
There went the dinner table.
Now.
Well, you know, there's always next year.
I'll call that a set. All right, so give yourselves a hand. Just gotta put that part down. But thank you, ladies. So this is Clam Without a Shell. So I was supposed to join them, but they were doing such a great job. I said, so what I'll say is just like to go around the room, even though I know some of the ladies are part of other improv teams or even my other improv teams. So just like to know what's going on for the new year, the holiday, Christmas, or whatever. But again, different people watch different parts of the channel. So again, even if you're repetitive, nobody cares. Some will know, some won't. Caroline, go for it. Let us know what you're doing for Christmas, holiday, or New Year's.
Well, as I mentioned before, Christmas, going home, seeing my family, hanging out with a 13-year-old cat.
Okay, that always sounds like a great thing. Mel, yourself, Christmas, holiday, New Year's.
Well, gonna watch all the Christmas classics. Gonna see Kevin beat up some robbers. Gonna see Hans Gruber fall off Nakatomi Tower. Gonna see Eddie empty out the shitter. You know, the usual.
Okay, that sounds like fun. Oh, definitely. And Laughing Moon, go for it. Christmas, holiday, or New Year's.
Yeah. Gosh, not sure about New Year's yet. Christmas. My brother and sister-in-law and niece are coming up from Florida. I don't get to see them a lot. My niece is 4 and she's like my favorite little person. So I'm really happy to, really happy to see them. We're all going to go to my aunt's in Long Island. But it should be pretty low key. I'm also getting I got myself some new furniture for my apartment as a Christmas present to myself. So that'll be fun. Getting that delivered, and I am going to, my bestie is doing a little I want to say Friendsgiving, but that's the wrong holiday, like a Christmas Eve for friends thing. So doing that too. So just
Sounds awesome.
Low-key-
No
low-key love. Yeah.
Louise, Christmas,
Hello.
New Year's.
We've just had my kids have just been in a nativity play today, classic baby Jesus and the Mary and Joseph and the you know what else, shepherds, and so they've broken up for Christmas. So now I'm on entertainment duty. They're already bored. They finished school today, so it's boredom central. So I will be trying to entertain them for the next 2 weeks. Think of me.
2 weeks can be a long time, but time.
Oh, it's a long time. There's a song actually, Christmas classic. Maybe you can help me with this one. I can't remember which one it is now. Where they go, oh, it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. In the lyrics of that song, it says, "And Mom and Dad can't wait, hardly wait for school to start again." I heard that and I went, that is so true.
Well, again, if anybody can handle it, I know you can because you're extremely entertaining. So thank you, Lawrence. I mean, I'm saying the whole name, Louise. Like online, I saw the L, and I'm like, again, my vision.
Lawrence is also very entertaining.
See what I'm saying? You did an entire improv sketch about it.
Oh, people, well, that's everywhere that I do it, not purposely, but it just does happen. So thank you, ladies. Spectacular job. Definitely. Glam without a shell. Thank you.
Thank you. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Everyone.
Happy holidays.
See you guys in a little while.
Right, perfect. So I will say right off the bat, I just want to look this before I say the wrong thing, and I'm actually going to say the right thing. Okay, so we actually have 4 very talented comedians that are up to. And the first comedian I'm insanely thrilled about. I'm an enormous fan, and she knows it. And it's Caroline Dunn. Caroline, break a leg.
Hello, everybody. Every day I'm becoming more like my dad. I was promised that I was going to become more like my mom, but that is not what's happening. Being more like my mom would have been a really good deal. You know, she's a great cook, good singer, not so great with the technology. Just not, that's not something that really clicks for her. She when we first taught her about how to use Vibrate on a cell phone, she yelped and dropped it. Yeah, she still regularly asks us if we are on the online because she, wants to use the landline telephone. And she's recently started to understand that you don't need to be off the online in order to be on the online. You know, we had dial-up for a really long time when I was a kid, up until I was about, I want to say 17, we had dial-up in my house, which I think a lot of people found odd because my dad actually works with computers. But I think a lot of people think, like he works with computers, so he must be really on like the up and up of like the new technology thing. And that's not what he does. As a kid, and this continued into my adulthood, my dad regularly, well, I wouldn't say dumpster dives, but scavenges. He has some very raccoon-like qualities. He's very good at hunting out things that have been left, things that have been forgotten by the rest of society, and he spots them and goes and gets them. And so he would do that when I was a kid. He would like find computers that were being rejected by everybody else, and he would bring them home and he would put them together. And that made our basement the coolest basement because as kids, we had so many computers. Everybody else had one computer. We had tons of computers because my dad would go and find computers, fix them up to the point where they could play like these like little games, like we have games, like with like you would chase a mouse around and things like that. But that did not mean that he was on the up and up in terms of getting the new technology, the newest technology to come out. If it wasn't in a garbage can, we didn't get it, which is fine because we're a family that makes do. That is my family's motto. We're a family that makes do. My dad does not have Facebook, or at least he didn't for a very long time. I don't know if he currently has a Facebook. If he does, he is not friends with me on Facebook, which is fine. I'm not requesting it. However, the lack of Facebook did lead to a really funny thing, because lacking Facebook did not mean that he lacked access to Facebook Marketplace. My dad had access to Facebook Marketplace. He could find things on Facebook Marketplace. He just wasn't able to interact with the sellers, which led to a very interesting interaction for me. I received a text from my dad. It was just a link. So for a second, I was like, I think he might have been hacked. But being the not so smart person that I am, I decided to click on the link anyway. And it brought me to a Facebook Marketplace post about an orange canoe, which looked exactly like the orange canoe my dad had. So for a second, I thought my dad was on Facebook Marketplace selling a canoe and was now trying to sell it to me. Which, why? And then I realized, no, this isn't him. It's somebody else posting it. So I was like, well, is he sending it because he wants to show me that somebody else has the same canoe? Did I recently make fun of his orange canoe? I mean, it is the color of Kraft mac and cheese. So like, did I mock the canoe at some point? Is he trying to prove that this orangey color is a popular color for canoes? I don't know. So I texted him back and I said, oh, looks just like your canoe. And he said, I want it. I was like, okay. I was like, it's not near your birthday. It's not near Christmas, but I mean, I can buy you a gift. Just, this is weird. And he was like, no, I want to buy it. And I was like, then buy it. You're an adult man. Go and buy the canoe you're looking at. I don't know what you want from me. He goes, I can't message them. And I'm like, and there it is. Why did he bury the lead that long? I don't know. So there it is. He wanted to buy the canoe, but he didn't have the ability to get to the canoe because he didn't have Facebook. So he tells me, I need you to let them know to call me. And I was like, okay. So I messages this woman with this canoe. And I'm like, hey, my dad wants your canoe, but he doesn't have Facebook. And then a beautiful thing happened. She messaged back and said, how ironic. My dad wants to sell a canoe, but he doesn't have Facebook either. So I gave her my dad's phone number, and our dads got to meet up. My dad bought a canoe. But his favorite part of this transaction wasn't getting the canoe. He excitedly texted me, Caroline, I have purchased the canoe. And he gave me a lock. I was like, for the canoe? He was like, no, it's a lock that he doesn't know the combination for. I said, well, then it's a useless lock, isn't it? He goes, I'm going to figure it out. I got it for free. My dad's still out there looking through dumpsters. He's just doing it on the internet now. All right, that's my set.
All right, great job. That is Caroline done. So, Mel, would you like to ask Caroline a quest?
Quest. Give me a quest, Mel.
Oh, and are we playing shopkeeper now? I need you to go to the locksmith and get a cotton ball. No, so what's the most interesting thing your dad brought home from the dumpster?
You know, I can't think of what that might be off the top of my head. However, at some point in my childhood, because my parents love my sister and I probably too much. My dad, well, I don't know if it was I think it was my mom ended up setting up a rule that you can only bring home roadkill one day a year. That was because my sister liked collecting skulls and my dad would let her and they would find her. And so apparently that happened at some point, and so she made a rule about this. And I remember that, and it was a weird memory because I can't remember what day was decided upon or what was brought home, but that memory has stuck with me. So it might be, that's not a dumpster, but that is a thing he brought home.
Definitely interesting. I could go through the stories of my own from my father bringing what he brought down, but he would resell it. You know, we used to do street fairs and all that stuff that we grew up doing that nonsense with. But Caroline, we're going to ask you, do you want to let people know if they could see you online or in person that you doing any stand-up or anything?
Well, you know, I was gonna do an in-person thing. Ashley and I had both planned on doing an in-person thing, and then I got the flu. So probably in the new year, if I don't continue to be ill, I will be doing something. So yeah. So stay tuned for when my immune system allows me to leave my house.
Well, if you did it like back in the 80s, 90s, Run DMC would say it's cool to be ill, but that's all good. That's beside that's going to for your times. But it comes down to great job, Caroline. Big fan. And like I say, spectacular job. So I kind of was saying we had 4 people in a row that are very talented, especially the first 3 coming up being all women. So I kind of think you could be like Charlie's Angels almost back to back to back, but that's asking a lot. But the first one started off with a bang. So the next person, it's Mel, who's in school. So I know she knows a lot. So we want her to challenge her with this theme, though I know she's going to knock it out with no problem. So go for it, Mel. Please introduce the next stand-up.
All right. Our next stand-up is Srilata Rajamani.
Goes right off the tongue. I think she said it correctly. Come on up.
Wait, what? Am I a pop quiz for a comedy host now? What's going on? This is, but hi, I was just listening to Caroline said so funny, but also like unqualified parental love. Like, what's that? I don't know. I remember once during the pandemic, my parents were in India. And my dad had he was like doing a video call with a few friends, and he asked me to join in and entertain them. So I did like 5 minutes of the tightest jokes I had, like good quality stuff, which I thought was good quality. After 5 minutes of dead silence and looks from all of them, like I was actually thinking that the video was like frozen. This was in a Google Hangout, by the way, to add insult to injury. They were just frozen. And then my dad's friend said, "Mr. Rajamani, your daughter speaks English really well. She should be a teacher." So yeah, that was, and I unqualified what I don't know. I truly don't. But yeah, I am here for the I don't know holidays. What's going on? Yeah, this is my feeling. I did not have a cherry red, holiday cap to wear. I just wore a black one with an eye roll because that's what I'm feeling like right now. It's this thing, right? Everybody says, be jolly, embrace life. Like, what's that? Like, I think of life as like groups of tourists at Times Square, like it is hard enough to walk alongside them. Like, you don't really want to embrace it. Like, that's what I feel like. I was enjoying like not being with people, embracing life. Like 2 years of pandemic was nice. Like I did the office holiday party remote. All right, it was fun to do the office holiday party remote because then all I had to do was like say hi virtually and then Uber Eats myself a cake. So I loved it. All right, I was the best thing ever. And like this. Here's the thing. I was in the office holiday party decorating and organizing committee because I am woman. And the past month has been about my committee members sending pictures of dips in the Teams meeting chat. Okay, dips, if you don't know what it is what white people think of as food. All right, they were sending dips, pictures of dips consistently. At some point, I was like, please don't send me any unsolicited dip pics, okay? It was getting a bit too much. And in the end, when I go to the party, all I had to eat was avocado. All right, you guys, like avocado. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how many white people are in the audience, but it is not a personal attack at all. But avocado is not my favorite. I hate avocados. Okay, like it is the worst thing ever for me. Like it is a high maintenance food ingredient. All right. Like you never know where you are with it. Like you go to the grocery store, you buy an avocado, and the grocery store person says, hey, you need to, keep it for a couple of days, it'll ripen and then you can eat. And I'll be like, when is it like going to ripen? And they'll be, you'll know. You don't know. It doesn't tell you. You keep that avocado on your kitchen counter and you keep watching it. It doesn't ripen. A watched avocado never boils. Okay. It doesn't happen. And then one night you go to sleep and it's Saturday night, and at around 2 a.m, Sunday morning, like much like daylight savings time, that avocado bloom, it ripens suddenly for like 10 minutes. All right. It is in peak eating condition and you don't know anything about it because you're sleeping. And then you wake up in the morning, it is overripe. You can't eat. It has the texture of, but it doesn't taste as good as your snot. That is avocado. Okay. Like, oh man, avocado and holidays. What's up with that? I don't know. But I also think that, yeah, I know saying that about avocados feels like an attack against white women. Honestly, I shouldn't, because I love white women. Like, white women are amazing. They are a lot of my comedy friends and personal friends. And white women, they like me. I'm just enough ethnic and edgy, but I'm also very safe. And my neck and my pits smell great. Okay, so I feel like I'm the avocado of humans, you guys. Avocados and holidays. What's up? Okay, Elon. Anyone else excited about watching Elon burn through 44 billion? Like, is that amazing or what? It's just great to watch that. Like, he's the most terrible person on earth, but like, I hated Elon 5 years ago. When my ex purchased a Tesla, I started hating on Elon. Okay, like that was all it took. Now, I know it wasn't probably the right reason to hate anyone, but like, here's the thing. Okay, I'm challenging you. It is easy to hate somebody for the right reasons. Okay, but like when you hate somebody for the wrong reason, and then that becomes a right kind of hate, you are the trendsetter and I am the trendsetter of Elon hatred. Okay, it has been amazing to like everybody else is now, oh gosh, Elon. Like my progressive friends are upset because they're like, Elon was like, we thought he was a cool dude. Like he had the Tesla, he invented it, that was his company, we thought he was good for the environment. Like, dude, no, he wasn't. Like, even before, he used to claim that he is an African. Now Elon is South African. Okay, but a white person from South Africa claiming they are African, it's just wrong, right? It's like, oh dude, I am the product of apartheid money. Like, apartheid is a fancy word for slavery. All right, so that's what Elon is. He's a product of slavery money. He's a terrible person. Like a white guy saying he is African is like a British guy from India saying he is Indian. That it's coming. Yeah, but you know what that means? That he's probably well loved in India because Indians like fair skin, you guys. That's what it is. I have been watching the World Cup. Anyone else? Like, I call it World Cup football. I know a lot of my friends call it soccer, and I will not call it soccer because it is football. Okay, here's the thing. This is real football. I like the American football was not even like 100 years ago. Two American men, and they were men. They were like, hey, we invented a sport where you have to take the ball in hand, run with it, and throw it into a goal post. Okay, what should we call this? And the other guy says, let's call it football. Why? Because the foot never touches the ball. Okay, that's what football, American football is. It is not, I don't know what you want to call it. You can call it handball, you can call it anything, like tag ball, whatever, but it's not football. Okay, that's my spiel on football. But like, honestly, I'm a huge fan of football and World Cup. It has been challenging though, right? Like, FIFA has been like banning the pride. It was happening in Qatar, by the way. And a lot of, like it has been like, because of the, migrant workers issue and the treatment of like the queer community, people have been so upset about it. But the best part for me was like watching my my progressive friends in America try to pronounce Qatar. Like it was fun. All right. But here's the thing, like, the FIFA was, I actually lost my train of thought. I was thinking of Qatar. Okay, but FIFA was like, like banning the pride armbands. They were saying you shouldn't wear it. You can wear One Love armbands, which is basically FIFA saying all lives matter. Okay, that's what it is. But the American football team was like trying to be progressive too. So when they were playing against Iran, they, carried the Iranian resistance flag because Iranian women are protesting. And it was amazing to watch that. For a moment, watching that, I was filled with pride that I almost forgot that America had itself like overturned Roe, putting women's healthcare in danger. Anyway, so that is my cynical take on the World Cup. I don't know how much time I'm having. I'm having a lot of fun talking to y'all. I guess it's been interesting. But yeah, I was in Canada last week, which was really, Canadians are nice. Okay, here's how nice they are. I was dragging my bag through a train station in Toronto. A man held the door open for me and he didn't ask me to blow him. Okay, that is how amazing Canadians are. But Canada was like super cold. Excuse me. Like you anticipate it'll be cold, but that kind of cold slaps you in the face. Like that is where I actually realized, like Canada is where, probably that is the northern regions is where Santa is from. So if that is the case, then Santa definitely has to be a white person because, Jesus was brown. Okay. Jesus was brown. No one can, at me on this. Jesus is brown and I will take that to whoever it is. But Santa, definitely a white person because you can't, even I was white in the northern parts of those world. In Canada, it was so cold. I turned 3 shades, whiter than my actual color. And my Fenty foundation was like, hey there, what's up? Rihanna has made different colors to match you all, right? Fenty was judging me. That's how white I became. But Canada is nice. The comedy event that I did, they gave a swag bag. So here's the thing. If you don't know what swag bag is one of the ways comedians don't get paid real money. And that's fine. That's fine. But this swag bag had a choice of me, do you want some actual, dessert or do you want edibles? I was like, what? Weed. I didn't know weed was legal in Canada, but that I said no to weed. Okay. Because for me, I'm not against weed. I am pro weed. I'm pro legalizing all drugs. But here's the thing. This is the second time I've been handed weed. The first time I got weed was at another comedy show in San Francisco. And that literally was the scariest thing in the world for me. Here's why. When I bought it back, first of all, I thought they gave it to me in a baggie. It looked green and balls of green, thing. And I thought it was henna, okay? Because I'm an Indian auntie. And then I took it to my hotel room and it was weed. It smelled like Port Authority of New York and I knew it was weed. And I am scared because I was flying out and I was like, how do I get rid of this? Can you take weed across a flight? Can you take weed across state lines? What kind of laws am I breaking? Will I be, will the TSA catch me? Will I be put in prison? Will there be vegetarian food in prison? So many thoughts going through my head. So then I thought I should get rid of this and I tried to flush it down the toilet. And as I went to flush it down, I was like, what if it goes down? And then what if some marine animals consume it and they die? Now, presumably there is a Hindu god who's a fish. So I was scared. All right. I couldn't flush it down. And then I tried to get rid of this in the most incriminating way possible because I posted it on my Facebook. I held a bag in my hand, the weed bag in my hand. I took a picture and then I put it on my Facebook saying, I have weed. Does anyone want it? Okay. Yeah. I became a drug pusher on Facebook. And it, I got a lot of yes from my friends, but again, I couldn't send it out of state. So my friend in California, in Southern California, he was like, hey, just mail it to me. And I was like, sure. He said, I'll pay for shipping. And I was like, you know what? It's 2 small balls of weed. I can do it. And he was like, no, you can't send weed as it is. You have to take the weed. You have to put it, inside a you have to get a hardcover book. And then you have to put it inside the hardcover book by making a hole inside the book. And I'm like, what the fuck? Am I living in the pages of the Maltese Falcon? What's going on? It was so scary. I finally, I pushed it off to a friend, but that was the most, scariest 24 hours of my life which is when I realized we as a nation, as society, we have to give a little bit more credit to drug pushers, because like drug pushers can, do this, like they can sell the stuff so quickly, so easily. And, if they are caught, they will flush it down the toilet because they have no regard for marine life. Okay. Drug pushers have confidence. Meanwhile, I don't have confidence. Like, I once apologized to someone who hit me with his car. Like, I was in the crosswalk in broad daylight. This car is like, hitting me. And the driver rolls down the window and says, I am sorry. It was dark. I did not see you. And I am like, I am sorry. I apologize to the guy. It's like, I am sorry. Almost like, I am sorry that my body was in this crosswalk in daylight. Like, my body is a pebble on your highway to prosperity. Like, I apologize to I don't have confidence. All right. Like, oh, how do I say? Okay. All right. I was once, I just lose confidence in the simplest things. Like I was walking on Fifth Avenue, and I was like, I tried to put my AirPods, and I put it in the, I was like, you do that fashionably, take your AirPods, put it on nonchalantly and walk, coolly. Instead, I put it in the wrong ear hole and I lost my confidence. Okay. I became chalant. Okay. I lose my confidence putting my AirPods in the wrong ear hole. Like that's how not confident I am. I don't know how much time I'm having. Oh, it's just 2 minutes. Okay, I have 2 minutes. What should I do to fill up the 2 minutes? I have no idea. But let me just say, I just talked about everything that I wanted to talk about, I think. But anyway, I just want to end on a good note, on a personal high, which is that last month I turned 48, which is cool, yay. And a lot of people say I look very young. They're like, oh my God, she looks so young. Did she swallow vampire fetuses or what? What's up with that? No, I have not swallowed vampire fetuses. I look young because Karma is an Indian woman, okay? But I, because I'm older, I had to take, a lot of women my age are talking about this thing called vaginal regeneration. And so I, went to my gynecologist. Vaginal regeneration, if you don't know, it's sort of like a spa day for your vagina, like a little bit of a massage, I think, salt scrub, a tire balancing, and a lube job. I have no idea what goes on, but I talked to my gynecologist. He took one, he examined me, and he's like, Srilata, you don't have to worry about it. You're very fine. The lips of your labia are particularly moist and thick. I was like, what? This is awful. What is the use for, I'm an asexual woman, celibate. What is the use of that for me? Like, what can I do? Can I donate this? Like, can anybody use it? It's in near mint condition, original packaging. What's up? But also, like, what a waste. If this had been on my face, the thick, moist lips of my labia, I could have made bank selling real estate in New York City, moist in the city, or like selling New York. Have a blessed holiday, y'all. I'm Srilata.
Great job. Perfect. All right. So I thought extremely funny. I won't get into the football not being football, yet you're not playing with the football, but I ain't getting into that. So Caroline, would you like to ask the young lady a question?
Request.
Or request. There you go. Your request or question.
If you were selling real estate in New York City, do you think you would do commercial or residential or?
Oh, commercial property development. I could hang out with the mafia people. It would be really cool. Like I could probably get in on 2 Netflix shows at the same time.
Perfect.
Mel, would you like to ask a question?
What was that hat you had on? Was that an Angry Birds hat or something?
Oh, it's a Batsmaru. It's a character from Sanrio. I'm actually having a massive headache. I was out today. It was wet and I have kind of thick hair. So it got into my head and I've been having a headache and I was putting this on. Oh. But yeah, it has a nice eye roll thing. So this is like, my spirit character. This is me inside. I am constantly like, I live near Times Square. I've been spending the past month looking like this.
I did think it was from Angry Birds. That was what I thought, but So what I would like to ask you just for in general, do you have any plans for Christmas, the holidays, or the New Year that you want to let people know about?
I generally try to stay indoors and not interact. I really, really, really don't like going out anywhere. This is so crowded outside. But this year, I have family visiting, and I live in a studio. So I'm just like, how do I make enough space for 3 people, 1 adult and 2 kids in this apartment? Is going to be the big challenge. I'm trying to, I have actually put my dog in daycare, in boarding for the time they're visiting, because there is not enough space for 1 tiny dog, 1 adult, an extra adult, and 2 kids. Probably I'll be sleeping in the bathtub. Like, that's the plan. But yeah, it was very crowded outside. It's too much.
Okay, well, that's always good. And it's nice to have family over, no question. Obviously, studio, I have a studio also. That could be a bit of a hectic thing, but sometimes that makes it more fun, more challenging. Maybe you need a second master to cover your headache, but yeah, that'll be right. So I just know I'm terrible with names, and I definitely will destroy the name trying to pronounce it. So go ahead, Caroline, you see convinced, go for it. Can you let us know?
I'm bad at this. Latha. Thank you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I guess that's not
Srilata, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Caroline.
Thank
happy
you.
holidays to everyone. I was not I'm trying to be a Grinch, but happy holidays.
You did a great job. Thank you so much. Very spectacular. So, perfect job. Definitely very, very talented. So we will introduce the next individual who I'm an enormous fan of, but I will have Mel go for it. Mel, introduce this young lady who, like I said, is the triple threat. She's the 3rd in 3 in a row. Caroline started off very strongly. The other young lady, and here comes April.
Brooker.
There you go. All right, break a leg.
Yes, hello. Can somebody give me a topic?
Christmas.
Christmas. All right. So, folks, before I get started, I just want to say that, as a woman, dick pics are bad enough, but I can't imagine dip pics. That's even worse. I didn't think that there could be a world worse than dick pics. I was wrong. It's dip pics. It's people that are obsessed with cooking that send you their dips. And it's like, make it stop. And then you see the dip in person and you're like, dear God in heaven, this is it? It's like, honey, if you're going to show me your dip, take me to McDonald's and make me pay first. Underwhelm me. But anyway, enough about that, folks. It's Christmas again. And I'm wearing my ugly Christmas sweater. Yay! And so to give you an idea, I have some folks here and I'm going to ask everybody what they want for Christmas. And I have some representatives from Christmas Land. And Christmas is one of those times a year where I have a love and a hate relationship with Christmas. So let me tell you what I want for Christmas. I want world peace. I'm done with this fighting in the Ukraine. And so my mom calls me and she goes, April, honey, what do you want for Christmas? I said, Mom, I want world peace. She goes, I can't get that for you at the mall. And I said, okay, Mom, let me try again. This Christmas, I want a guy with a job. And she goes, well, don't call your godmother. She definitely can't give you that. So anyway, the guy in Hawaii, whose wife just got eaten by a shark, he said, well, for Christmas, I want a divorce. And Santa did him one better. I'm just kidding, guys. It's a bad joke. But anyway, I had to warm you up somehow because I have some friends. And the first friend this Christmas is May Wilson. May. Oh, my God. Oh, my Kara. May Wilson, everybody. So, May, what do you want for Christmas? These guys to stop sending me dip pics. They're sending you dip pics. Yeah. And I'm like, I don't need a guy that cooks. God. Oh, okay. All right. We are running with that. It's what's known as a callback. Now, May, what do you want for Christmas? Oh, April, it's funny that you should ask because I wrote a letter to Santa. Oh, did you? Do you want to hear it? Sure. Dear Santa, I want you to stuff my stocking anytime. I want you to come down my chimney. I want you to know that I want to pull your sled all night long. After, of course, I lick your candy cane. Whoa, hold the phone, okay? Hold the phone, May. You know, Santa has a wife. So what, Mrs. Claus? Well, leave over, Mrs. Claus. There's a new elf on the shelf. Okay, let's try this letter to Santa again. Well, April, why can't I write Hanukkah Harry? Good point. Dear Hanukkah Harry, want to come in my gush? No, stop that. I don't know what you're talking about. Hanukkah gush. Okay, try again. Dear Kwanzaa Kai. What's a Kwanzaa Kai? I need that up. Dear Kwanzaa Kai, I want to light your candles. Oh, okay. Kwanzaa Kai, that's like a new one. Do you have anybody else? Sure. Dear Festivus Frank. Festivus Frank? Yes, I have a grievance to air. You haven't returned my phone calls. Okay. So we have all these letters that you wrote that you won't send. Are you going to give Santa any treats? Yes, I am. Dear Santa, want to eat my cookies? May, you're getting coal this year. He can bring me coal anytime. All right. May Wilson, everybody. Wow. Why do I even try? Why do I even try? Okay. Who else do I have? I have Mortimer. Now, Mortimer, tell these folks about yourself. I am a closet monster. A closet monster. Oui, oui. So, Mr. Closet Monster, are you excited for Christmas? Oui, oui, Mademoiselle Abril. And what do you want? I want a bigger closet. You want a bigger closet? Oui, oui, I'm moving out. So you're cheating on me. Oui, oui. So you're cheating on me. Oui, oui. So why are you cheating on me? Mademoiselle, I love you, but I want a bigger closet. Okay, fine. Good luck with that. What else do you want? I want peace and happiness. Excuse me? I said peace and happiness. What? Peace and happiness. Get your dirty mind off of my broadcast. Mademoiselle, did you not hear me? I want peace and happiness. Happiness? Oui, oui. You need to use your ears. Okay. Glad to know. So you want peace and happiness? Oui, oui. You know we can't get that at the mall. Oh, no. Oh. So what else do you want for Christmas? I want love. You want love? Oui, oui. Okay. And I want to kiss you under the mistletoe, but you're moving out of my closet. I know, but I am a lover, not a fighter. But you're moving out of my closet. We, no, we, no, we, no, we, no, no, we. Gotcha. Okay, fine. So, anything else you want for Christmas? I want ugliness. You used that joke before. No, you used that joke. Ha 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 ha. Okay, that's great. So, are you doing your Christmas shopping? Oui. And what are you getting me? A bigger closet. I thought you were moving out. No such luck. Mortimer, everybody, like, why am I even trying with these dang puppets? I mean, they're all rotten. They all deserve coal. Now, I have somebody who might not get coal. I have Dwayne Newton here. Now, Dwayne, how are things going? I'm good. So you look like somebody, but you're not. Well, I'm Mr. Las Vegas's second cousin, twice removed. Twice removed? Yes, I've been removed once by casino security and once by the Clark County Department of Health. That's wonderful, Dwayne. And so, have you ever met your famous cousin in person? Yes, as a matter of fact, I met him last Christmas. Last Christmas, he gave me his autograph. Autograph? It was big and gold at the bottom of the restraining order. Oh, so where are you appearing now? Well, I'm appearing at Kroger's. Kroger's? Yes, they have a supermarket slot parlor. That's great. But I got hopes and I got dreams. And I said to Santa, could you bring Whole Foods a gaming license? Okay. And so, speaking of Christmas, have you been talking to your agent Morty? Yes, I have. How is he? Well, things were a little slow, but then he got paroled. So, anyway, Dwayne, you are helping to sell things at the Kroger's. Why, I am. So, Dwayne, Why don't you tell the folks what you're selling? Well, I'm selling some merchandise of April's. Really? Yes, I'm hawking it on the side. You're hawking my merchandise on the side? It's Christmas and I gotta make a little extra dough. Oh, so what of my merch are you hawking? Well, I'm hawking a copy of Don't Read My Lips. Don't read my lips? No, you don't read my lips. No, you don't read my lips. 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 Actually, you can read my lips all you want. No, you can't read my lips. Gotcha. Okay, fine. Where can folks get Don't Read My Lips? Well, you can get Don't Read My Lips on Amazon, and it's available in paperback and hardcover. Hold that up again, sweetheart. All right. And what else of mine have you been selling? Well, this one is to your dirty fans. My dirty fans? Yes, because you have some feet guys that watch your shows. Some feet guys? Yes. Hold up the calendar. It's April on the River, folks. You're blocking me. Well, I want people to see the calendar. And where can people get April on the River? They can get it on Lulu. Okay. And if you got it, send April a dirty message. All right. Thank you, Dwayne. So, Dwayne, do you have a song you want to sing? Well, I've been working really hard at the Slut Parlor Kroger's. Here goes. Dankeschön, darling, Dankeschön. Thank you, dear Christmas again. Though we go on our separate ways, I'm hiding out in the bushes with a ski mask. Okay, those aren't the words. Well, it's a song about Christmas heartbreak. All right, do you have a better song about Christmas heartbreak? Yes, I do. Dankeschön, darling, Dankeschön. I know you were in your car in my house again. Though we go on our separate ways, I still see you at the court date where the memory stays for always. My heart says Dankeschön. Okay. Do you have a better song about Christmas love? Yes, I do. Here goes. I saw her picture on the Instagram and I was obsessed with her feet. And so I sent her a Christmas present with the note. Repeat, repeat. I said, Merry Christmas, I want to lick your feet. I said, Merry Christmas, I want to... No! A better song about Christmas love. All right, here goes. Oh, Christmas tree, that's what I call my little Dwayne. No, not that kind of Christmas love. Well, that's Christmas self-love. Oh, okay. What about just Christmas? We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Now get the hell out of our house. You've been here too long, enough time for me to write this song. You've been here so long that you're beginning to be accustomed. That's not in the Christmas spirit. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Anyway, I got to get back to work at Kroger's. Thank you so much. Dwayne Newton, everybody. This next young woman is 5 years old, and she still loves Christmas. Sweetie Pie. Hello. Hi, Sweetie Pie. So, Sweetie Pie, are you excited for Christmas? Yes, I am. Really? So, what did you ask Santa for? Well, I asked Santa for a shark. A shark? That's a terrible pet. No, it's not. Yes, it is. 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 Yes, it is. No, it's not. Gotcha. Ha 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 ha. That's not very nice. So, where would you keep this shark? The bathtub. The bathtub's a terrible place for a shark. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Gotcha. All right. And what would you feed this shark? I would feed him Mrs. Wetterson. Mrs. Wetterson, your neighbor? That's not shark food. Yes, she is. And why is that? Because I don't like her. That's terrible. Do you know Santa's hearing every word you're saying? Yes. Santa, could you get me a new neighbor in addition to the shark? Okay, Sweetie Pie, that is terrible. What other pet do you want for Christmas? Well, I want an alligator. An alligator's a terrible pet. No, it's not. Yes, it is. 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 Yes, it is. No, it's not. Gotcha. Where would you keep the alligator? The sink. The sink is a terrible place for an alligator, okay? And what would you feed the alligator? Mrs. Wetterson, we've been through this. You can't feed the alligator your neighbor. But I don't like her. But Santa says that you have to like everybody. So, sweetie pie, what else would you like? I want a piranha. And where would you keep the piranha? The hot tub. The hot tub's a terrible place for a piranha. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Gotcha. So, sweetie pie, what would you feed the piranha? You? What? I don't like you. That's it. You're getting cold. Oh! Okay. So what do you think of when you think of Christmas? Do you think of Jesus, the three wise men? I think of candy. Candy. And what is making you think of candy? Your hair. Why my hair? Because I'm hungry. Ow! Ow! Wow, they really shouldn't let children on broadcast. What am I saying? So anyway, to close this out, because this is Christmas, we have an elf. Sonny, how are you doing? Man, this light is great, and my balls are roasting off. Why can't you can't say that. I meant like jingle balls. Okay, so do you know that you're an elf? I am? Yeah. Well, the last thing I remember is it's Mardi Gras, and I woke up in this costume. Have I been drunk that long? I'm afraid so, Sonny. So, Sonny, as an elf on this shelf, what have you seen? Well, I can tell you this. As an elf, you're all getting cold. Okay, is May getting cold? Hell yeah. All right. Is Mortimer getting cold? Hell yeah. Is Dwayne Newton getting cold? Hell yeah. Is Sweetie Pie getting cold? She's getting the most cold of all. Am I getting cold? Only if I can stuff you. Excuse me? Hey, a little guy's got needs too. Okay. All right. You're going. Now, I lied. We have one more guest, and he's only going to be a minute. And it's the President of the United States, Joe Biden time. So, Joe, how would you like to close this broadcast? Well, here's the deal. I want everybody to have a safe and Merry Christmas because, number one, Christmas is a season of giving. Number two, Christmas is the season of caring. Number four, yes, what's that smell? Ew! Well, you must have been baking cookies. It's the season of cookies. It is the season of cookies. So, Mr. President, help me end the broadcast. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Who are you again? Joe Biden time, everybody. I'm April Brooker. I'm going to put him back. It has been lovely being here. Thank you guys ever so much. And now that I'm back on screen, I can say, check me out.
Great job, April. As always, you're spectacular. No second chance to anyone, which such a big fan, no question. Mel, would you like to ask the great April any questions?
Yeah. Does Sweetie Pie know about the show Kenny the Shark?
I think she does. And now she's going to be watching. So, yes.
I have to limit her TV time now.
I know.
Caroline, would you like to ask April?
Yeah, how often do you get Christmas as a suggestion?
This is the first time, actually.
Oh, all right.
See, I knew what I was talking about, but no, just kidding. But April, I'm an enormous fan, been for a long time, and very happy every time you're able to perform on the Extravaganza. And I did announce originally, Caroline opened up and there was 3 ladies in a row, and a 4th one was Anthony, who's not a lady. He's performing next, but I did say 4 people watch out for, but I said the Charlie's Angel crew, 1, 2, 3. None of you let up. I mean, Caroline started with a bang. You ended it with a bang. So thank you so much. Do you want to let people know where they can see you in person and online? So,
Yes, tomorrow, if you're watching the History Channel, It's at noon your time back east, 9 a.m. my time here. I will be on Secret Restoration with Mae Wilson. And next week, I will be on Let's Make a Deal next Friday with Mae Wilson, one of their special Christmas episodes. And if you're in Vermont in January, bring your coats. I will be headlining as a part of the Vermont Burlesque Festival.
Awesome. That sounds spectacular. So that's Secret Restorations tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern time. Am I right?
Yep, 12 p.m. Eastern. So if you're not doing anything and you want to hide from your family this holiday season, you know where to go.
Well, thank you so much, April Brucker. Extremely funny. Great job. Definitely appreciate it. And Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year. Thank you so much.
Happy New Year. Thank you.
Thank
Great job. Thank you so much. That was brilliant.
Thank you.
So we'll go. Now I will ask you, Caroline, would you like to would you like to introduce the next individual? Another big fan of, but go for it.
So up next we have Anthony Renda.
Oh my God, guys, I didn't know this was the Christmas special. I figured it was 16th. I said to myself, okay, maybe they're doing it early, but I should have put 2 and 2 together. Christmas special, guys. I am not dressed in a Christmas outfit like that. Whoa, that April girl, man, she's got a lot of personalities. Oh, puppets? Wow, I didn't know Marilyn Monroe was a puppeteer too. Man, she's striking resemblance to Marilyn Monroe. But I do have some red, guys. Look at that. See, I'm in the Christmas spirit. By coincidence, my shirt. It's always a pleasure doing this extravaganza. You know, I know it's once a month and it's for like 922 hours straight. I don't know how they do it, but they should do it more than once a month. Come on, Andy, we gotta do it like once a week. No, it's too much. I don't know how they do it. They're drinking like 10 Red Bulls. They got monsters. They got like 5 pots of coffee brewing at the same time. But it's always a pleasure doing extravaganza. I wasn't here last month because my schedule got messed up. Yeah, that's my way of saying excuse. It's called ADHD, guys. I just forgot. I was just caught up. Yeah, but I've been doing it for several months. Wow, I don't even know how long. I think it's 22 months. Wow, seems like yesterday when COVID was here. But speaking of COVID, guys, there's so much going on in the world, guys, in the news. You know, everyone's being called a racist. Everyone's called anti-Semitic. You know, I was called racist 32 times, guys, in the past 2 weeks. Yeah, when I was performing. And I enjoyed every one of them, guys. Now, anti-Semitic, everyone's being called anti-Semitic. I was called it because I said this one word, Jew. They're like, oh, you're an anti-Semitic. I said, I only said the word Jew. It's the way you said it and the tone. So you got to be careful on the way you say the words, your tone, the inside language. But everyone's being called anti-Semitic. We know from the past with Kanye, Kyrie. Recently, Dave Chappelle, the king of comedy, guys. Attacking him as being anti-Semitic. You know, he was the host of SNL going back like 3 weeks ago. And during his monologue, it was about 15 minutes and 22 seconds. I thought it was pure genius and mastery. All right. And he was called an anti-Semitic based on what he said. And this is one of the things he says. You see a group of Black people, and what do you think? It's a gang. You see a group of Italians, my paisanos, you know, you think they're mobsters or mafia. You see a group of Jewish people, you know, Chappelle said, it's a coincidence. And we don't talk about it. He was on point. He didn't go below the belt. And what happens afterward? He was scrutinized in the media by Jerry Seinfeld himself. Jerry Seinfeld's like, I think we need to have a conversation with Chappelle. All right, this is what we do in the Italian mafia. Okay, Godfather, Vito Corleone. This is what we say. Hey, Jerry Seinfeld, why don't you shut the fuck up? Okay? All right? Work on your comedy, because I don't like your comedy that much. All right? And why don't you collect your royalties on your show, which is on 5 different networks? All right. I wasn't a big Jerry Seinfeld fan. He's gotten funny in recent years. I just thought he was like talking about airplane peanuts too much. He was too intellectual. You know, us comics are dumb. Here's a prime example. Look how dumb I am. I don't say more than, you know, bigger than 4-syllable words. Actually, 3-syllable words. But it's so much going on, you know. I felt bad. for Kanye. Actually, recently, because look what happened to Kanye. He's been getting in trouble for endless amount of times for the past decade, but especially the last couple of months. So we Me Too'd him. All right, we cancel cultured him. He was dropped by Adidas. He lost $1.5 billion in one day. All right, what's the next step to do with Kanye? Assassinate him? Do we have to hire an assassin to kill him? I feel bad for the guy. He lost Adidas. He lost, his worth, his music contracts, Adidas contract. No one wants to sponsor him. No one wants to hang out with him except Trump. Of course, Trump hangs out with him. All right. But, I feel bad for him. But he is getting split custody with Kim Kardashian of the kids, the 4 kids they had together. So I'm thinking to myself, Kim, what's the matter with you? Why are you giving him split custody with Kanye? All right. How about just certain visits, like certain times? All right. Kim's not working with a full deck too. And speaking of Kim, she went out with Kanye. They wound up getting married. Just got separated a few months ago. But they had not 1 kid, but 4 kids. I'm saying to myself, Kim, didn't you realize the craziness and the wackoness with Kanye? Like, let's go back on your first date at Applebee's. When you guys were at Applebee's, sharing the 2 for $20. All right. And you're across Kanye and you're making little small talk. Hey, Kanye, tell me a little bit about yourself. I know you like to make music and produce music. Why are you so interested in that? And when Kanye gave you an answer like, yeah, I love music because I'm the prophecy oracle and I make music so my worshipers can worship my feet and my toenails. All right. Kim, when he says an answer like that, that's when you pretend one of your 16 sisters with a K, Courtney, Chloe, called you or texted you with an emergency. Yeah, Kanye, I got an emergency. One of my sisters called me. I'm going to be right back. All right. And you run for the door. Don't come back. All right. But she did. She came back on the date and for several dates after. And she had 4 kids with him. All right. So I think we should be looking at Kim more than Kanye. All right. I think we need to investigate Kim more. But I'm saying to myself, why is Kanye always getting himself in trouble? From one incident to another. Like, what's the method? What's the strategy behind it? I think I found out what the strategy is. He goes on these interviews and these podcasts. All right. And he was on a podcast. I think it was Sam Jones or Alan Jones. And he asked him a question. He goes, after he asked Kanye a question, this is where the insanity comes. All right, he asked Kanye, he goes, well, what's your viewpoint on the world politics? Yeah, I think the Jews, there are too many of them. All right, there was no Holocaust. It's a fiction. It's a fictional novel. Okay, it's all made up. All right. Then Tom Jones, whatever the guy, interviewed him again and asked him another question. Then he got more crazy. So here's the method of Kanye getting himself in trouble. It's whenever he opens his mouth and gets asked the questions. So let's stop asking Kanye questions. He maybe stop getting in trouble. All right, now Kyrie Irving, he just recently went back to basketball. All right. So as a result of Kyrie going back to basketball, because he put that Instagram video where it promoted the African Americans, which I promote. Look out for your culture. I look out for my Italians, my Sicilians. All right. He put out a video from Hebrews to Negroes, Negroes to Hebrews, a 3.5-hour documentary. And it denounces the Holocaust. So Kyrie was suspended for 5 games. I felt bad for him. All right. Because I'm worked by the Brooklyn Nets. I want to see the Nets along with the Knicks do well. So I looked up Kyrie's salary for each game. He makes $420,000 per game. All right. So he's suspended for 5. Times that by 5, that's about $2.2 million. All right. That takes me about 26 and a half years to make. All right. I didn't feel so bad for Kyrie. All right. Because he's making all this money. All right. Then Google and Wikipedia actually calculated how much he makes for 1 minute. It's $9,248. All right. In a minute. All right? I make that in 3 months. Okay. Gross before taxes. All right. So, man, I don't feel so bad for him now. why can't that be me? Maybe if I had a jump shot and I could dribble a basketball, I could kill across, man, I should have worked on that. Instead, this comedy thing, this comedy thing doesn't really pay. But and then in front of the Barclays Center for the first, when he came back, there was the Black Jesuits or the Black Israelites. They were in front of the Barclays Center because I was driving by. I was like, "What's this loud music? Is there music? I could do a little dancing." I'm Italian. It was these Black Jesuits, Israelites preaching. Kyrie was right. The Jews were not the only Israelites. The blacks were also Israelites. We also entered the promised land. Kyrie is 100% and Kanye's right. So they're addressing these kingsmen, all right? And there was like 5, 6 of them, one on a microphone, and they were preaching. Like, I'm Sicilian, and if you know about Sicily, we're part Persian, we're half black, okay, and Italian too. So I was listening to this, and I was walking by to them. All right, since I'm Sicilian, I'm half black. I was like this. As the guy was preaching, I was going like this to him. Right on, brother. All right, because I was supporting him, my blackness. All right, and the guy on the microphone was like, "What? What is this honky cracker looking at us and giving us a fist sign?" And I was like this, Sicilian, half black. I'm with you guys. All right. They weren't very appreciative, but they did give me a pamphlet, guys. It was very educational. If you want, I'll share with you guys later. All right, but other things, some recent news. I'm doing all topical world issues here. Brittany Griner was recently released from Russia after being detained for 294 days, a little less than 10 months. All right. I guess those Russians don't like gay dating apps. They're not too fond of it. Grindr. No. It's Griner. I was just joking. So our President Biden had to negotiate a deal to get her back. So this is what your president said. So the president said, "I'm going to give you back Ivan Drago, all right, and Russian dressing, all right, from Brittany Griner, all right, and that's how we got her. So now when you watch Rocky 4, there's no more Drago, okay? It's a skinny black guy from Madagascar named Kwame, all right, and you can't use Russian dressing for your salad or for your Reuben sandwich, guys. So no more Russian dressing. All right, I'll end you up on this, guys. That's it. Happy holidays. Next time I wear a festive hat. Enjoy your Christmas. Enjoy your Kwanzaa, whatever you celebrate. Thank you very much.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Anthony. Great job, as always. So I am looking forward to next month's extravaganza when you're dressed up all in your Christmas studs. I want to see that, but that'll be spectacular. So, Mel, would you like to ask Anthony a question?
Yeah, I gotta know what your shirt is advertising there. Rock tape.
Oh, Rock Tape. I'm a personal trainer, so it's one of the certifications I've taken. I've taken like 30 certifications. So Rock Tape is, if you ever watch the Olympics or the volleyball players, they put on their elbows that tape. It's called kinesio tape, but the Rock Tape is different. It works better as kinesio tape. It's for the tendons, the organs, and the muscles. If you have a muscle ache or soreness, it alleviates it and it makes you still be able to perform better.
Spectacular. Caroline, would you like to ask Anthony a question?
Yeah, where are you performing next?
Well, put it this way. Most comedians do 20 to 30 mics a week in the beginning. So I did 31 mics last week. I said, you know what? I'm going to do 30 mics. All right. While working full time. So I did 31. I was doing like 5, 6 a day just to work on my bass, work on my pitches, my tones, my characters. As you can see, it's not working too well. But I'm performing at Broadway Comedy Club the 21st. Where else? Governors soon in January. So doing some more. And I got my Instagram. I hired a social media guy because I'm done with computers. Look at me, because I'm a Gen X. Almost a millennial. Close.
Oh, that's spectacular. And Broadway comedies on 53rd Street between 8th and 9th Avenue. There you go. You got to advertise that. You got to let people know. But it goes down to, we've performed a few times over there, with the Unprofessionals in the past, obviously due to COVID world hit. But I did want to ask you overall, do you have a website you want to let people know so they could see anytime you're performing in person or online that they could check and find out where you're going to be next?
I'll put it in the chat. It's a massive performance coach. It's my personal training because I train some athletes. I have some football, baseball players, and I work at Crunch as a master trainer. But I'm going to do a separate one. And my social media guy, we just downloaded some videos. We're fixing, we're editing them. We're going to have a separate one for comedy, but not yet. But you can go to Massive Performance Coach. I'll put it in the chat. Check it out. And definitely have to turn it up a notch, especially for the new year.
I mean, again, you've been spectacular. I do want to know, though, what are you doing for Christmas, the holidays, or the new year? What is your plan?
Let me see. Christmas is, the 7 fishes for the Italians. So I'll go to my sister's house, because she's rich and she has a nice big brick oven, so we're going to eat galore. And New Year's, my girlfriend works in a big complex, 35 condos. So they're having a big New Year's party. So doing that. That's it.
Sounds spectacular. So now I have a place to go to on Christmas. All right, Anthony, I'm there, buddy. Yo, it sounds like a great place.
You're more than welcome. Anytime. You too, Caroline and Mel, too. Come along.
Thank you so much, Anthony Renda. Spectacular job. With a hand. Perfect. Great job.
Guys, appreciate you guys.
So much. Great job. So before we introduce the next team, I will say, just because of the double clipping thing, we're going to end up pausing it for the moment. We're going to go to part 2 of the tape, and the Improv professionals will be on part 2 of the tape.